welcome to Final Fate Friday. Aside from the bonus stream of the bad endings coming later, but don't worry about that. We're taking a break next week anyway. Sandwormy with the 5. Have you read Kikonia, and if so, would you stream it? I just started reading it and I love it. I haven't read it yet, but I've been considering it recently. Yeah, before we get into anything else, I just want to say that intro, hope you liked it. Just got demonetized for it. Definitely did. I test uploaded it before, and I know that it's gonna get shot. It's also probably gonna get region blocked in Russia for some reason. I don't know why they did that, but that's a thing. So if you appreciate what I do, please consider donating through Super Chats. I appreciate it. If the intro is muted later, when you watch this on a VOD, I'm sorry. But I had to use the 20th anniversary version of this illusion for the final stream. Are you kidding? It's awesome. That concert has really good renditions of the whole OST, so you should go check that out after this if you're looking for good music. But anyway, yeah, exactly, Hermie with the 5. Well, let's go Final Fate Friday. My sentiments exactly. Let's go. All right. Heavens Feels, day 16. Let's go. Starting off with the interlude. Because of course, it is in fact the route full of interludes. It is an altar enshrining the stars. Fire blazes as if to connect heaven and earth. Flickering flames illuminate the dark cave, searing the canopy above. But this is no godly shrine. The sky it connects to is deep underground, and the burning torch is black, not red. The air is murky, the wind is stagnant, and the water oozing down the walls is the color of poison. This underground kingdom is said to have been the lair of a dragon. In fact, it is modeled after the stomach of a dragon. None who visit this place are human. Those who seek salvation in this otherworldly realm, who rejoice in this bizarre sight, must only be the sort of demons who flee the light of the sun. A skull-masked face chokes in the midst of the realm. Okay, so assassin. Lit by the dark crimson, he is the servant assassin who lost his master to Kire Kotamine.
I suppose this is as far as I can go. My body can no longer last without magical energy.
The white skull creeps along a wall. Ahead of him stands a girl. Dressed in black curses, she stares absently at the approaching skull. Tss. Finally here. Oh, okay.
Finally here. Lord Mage, I do not see you, but are you alive?
He stops 5 or 6 meters from the girl. Stuck to a wall like a spider, assassin calls out into the void. Yes. Oh, wait. Is it Sakura, or is that motherfucker still alive? Be honest with me. Is that motherfucker still alive? It's so... God damn it! I wanted him to be dead! Oh well. Not long from now, hopefully. Prayer hands. Not long from now, hopefully.
Yes. Well met, assassin.
Finally, someone answers. The old mage's voice rings out into the void. The old man should have been eliminated by Kire, but here he is, alive and well. It's only logical. The Zoken Mato, which was crushed in the forest, was no more than a swarm of worms! Swarm of worms! Sorry. I know this is kind of a serious time, but... Oh, jeez. His real body, which anchors his soul to the world, sleeps elsewhere, in a safe location. Even the priest's holy words cannot destroy the old mage as long as the insects that comprise his real body remain intact.
It does pain me to lose my limbs and all. I can't even send you magical energy right now. And it would be difficult to gather a new body on the surface. This will be an ordeal. But perhaps it's time. Sakura, make a contract with Assassin. You need a new bodyguard now after you lost Berserker.
The old mage intones an order. The black-cursed girl, Sakuramato, doesn't respond. She ignores the absolute authority of the old man and continues staring out into space with lightless eyes.
What are you doing, Sakura? Are you going to disobey me?
The threatening current runs beneath his irritated tone. The old man is slightly on edge. He is angry at the girl's ineptitude for losing Berserker and letting Iliasvale slip away.
Sakura, I will say it one more time. Are you going to disobey me?
Cold contempt. The girl has never defied the old man when he speaks like that. Not out of fear, but because his dominance is absolute. She does fear him, of course. But she is literally unable to defy him. Reason being, her heart is...
Wait, Lord Mage. I think her mind is broken. She had to take in so much. A feeble girl could not be expected to survive.
The old man's irritation vanishes. He returns to calm silence. In this dark crimson pit, there is the sound of a slithering worm.
It appears so. I thought she'd hold out a while longer. How anticlimactic.
The old mage sounds both disappointed and utterly enthused. The girl doesn't answer. Her mind has been swallowed by the darkness.
Then will you take her as planned? You make it sound so terrible. I did not plan for this. It is the only option left. Sakuramato's mind is gone. She won't be able to control that monster now. I know it is cruel, but I have no choice but to eat my empty granddaughter.
He snickers. The laughter comes from the girl's throat. The old mage is laughing using the empty Sakura's vocal cords. Ugh.
Then you should hurry. Without magical energy, my body is about to fade away. Yes, let's begin then. It's really too bad, Sakura. I wanted to let you have the glory of acquiring the Holy Grail after you did such a good job raising that thing. Oh well. If you must blame anyone, blame yourself for delaying the ritual when you let Iliasvale escape.
A crunching sound. A worm wriggles its way into the girl's neck. It can't be seen. There is no worm crawling under her skin. Not from the outside. There was never any escape for the girl. Not from the twisted thoughts nestled against her heart. Zoken Mato, insect user. His real body, the host for his decaying soul, is the pseudo-nerves innervating Sakuramato's heart.
Your body hasn't fully changed, but I won't complain. I will simply take command in place of its absent owner. Goodbye, Sakura. You were quite durable for a test subject. You entertained me quite well.
There is a slippery sound of wriggling blood vessels. Zoken Mato's rotten spiritual body orders his worm body to eat the girl's brain. But there's no need for that, grandfather. I'm perfectly fine. The girl places a hand on her chest and opens her eyes.
Oh, I thought it swallowed you, but you're still hanging on. Very well, Sakura. The situation's changed somewhat. I can no longer maintain Assassin. It will put a burden on you, but make a new contract with Assassin in my place.
The old mage issues a command as he always does. However, the girl shakes her head in denial. Okay, let's go.
What is the meaning of this, Sakura?
I told you, grandfather. That won't be necessary. Her icy voice rings in the gloom. Suddenly... Ah! The white skull on the wall is swallowed by something dark and enormous.
What?
Their astonishment comes too late. Assassin's entire body is compressed in a single attack, leaving only his mask intact. The mask falls. Beneath the white mask where his face should be is only another skull.
That's it? I was wondering what his face would look like, but he never had a face at all.
Oh, wait. That's probably not Zoken, actually, is it? That's probably Sakura. Sorry. That's it? I was wondering what his face would look like, but he never had a face at all. What a boring person. You weren't hiding your face, you just wanted everyone to think that you had one.
Damn you, girl!
You lost your face, threw away your name, and you still want eternity. But too bad. If you want eternity, you should wish to live forever like grandfather. Even the Holy Grail can't go back in time and give you back a name that you lost. Disappear, Lord of the Mountain. You're nobody. Just an assassin. You will never be a true Hassan. The shadows swallow his death cry. The skull-masked assassin is devoured without a trace.
Have you lost your mind? What are you doing, you fool?
The old man's confusion borders on madness. Is he shocked by the sudden development, or being driven mad by indescribable terror? The girl laughs at the old man who used to control her.
He attacked Senpai twice, you know. That's why I killed him. After all, I'm the only one allowed to hurt Senpai. And grandfather, you don't need him to protect you anymore. I felt bad for him, so I wanted to give him a vacation.
Then there was a wet sound. The girl plunges her fingers into her own body, tearing out the worm burrowed deep inside in an act of psychic surgery. Oh my god! What to call this terror, this confusion? The girl gouges out her own body, tearing her own nerves to shreds, all while giggling coolly.
What are you doing, Sakura?
He wriggles. With lightless eyes, the girl examines the thing that is her grandfather, the thing calling itself her grandfather, the thing that seems to have been her grandfather.
Oh, that was easy. I always thought you'd be bigger, grandfather.
In fact, the worm serving as Zokenmato's main body was not always this diminutive. The old mage changed his host to be a more suitable worm in order to parasitize the girl's heart. To do that, it needed to be smaller than a heart. In retrospect, his eccentric taste turned out to be his downfall.
Sakura. Sakura, how dare...
I should think that, priest. If he hadn't erased the rest of you, you might have really eaten me.
She's seen right through him. No, this was inevitable from the beginning. The old mage never bothered to hide his objective, and the girl could not defy his will, so there was no problem. He only ever treated her as his eventual replacement body. So, she only had to wait until it was time to raise the flag of rebellion.
Wait! It's not what you think, Sakura! Taking over your body was the last resort! As long as your mind was intact, I was going to let you have the gate. I just want the Matos to have the glory. You win and you can have everything now, Sakura!
The worm wriggles. She gently smiles at the filthy creature between her fingers.
That's all the more reason to do this. I don't need you anymore, grandfather. Now I can open the gate on my own.
Something inconceivable is happening. The old mage made only one mistake.
Wait! I said wait, Sakura! I was doing this for your sake, you know! How could you betray your debt to...
Goodbye, grandfather. You must be tired after spending 200 years underground. Now you can disappear.
The old man raised the girl too well. He failed to notice the darkness within her and mistook it for purity. Only the girl remains at the altar. The flickering black blaze delights in the girl's independence, a personification of itself. The dark girl looks at the blood slicking her hand. She stands there emptily, like a puppet with its strings cut, her laugh echoing on and on. I did not have to wait very long for my request to be fulfilled. Thank you, Sakura. Holy shit. Nobody comes out to greet us. Ryudo Temple looms over us like a giant hunched in darkness. I feel some strange power from it. Is the wind blowing up in the sky? I crane my neck to listen and hear howling wind.
I sense power from the top of the stairs. They seem to be building something at the pond beyond the temple grounds. No, we're not going to the temple. The compound up top was built just for show, for the benefit of masters seeking the Holy Grail.
Tosuka walks away from the stairs and into the forest. Are you all right, Ryder? I know there's a bounded field around the temple. I heard servants can't go in except by the front gate.
There is pressure, but it's bearable. Once we're inside the cave, we'll be close to the best ley lines in this land, as far as serpents are concerned. It will be easy to recover simply by absorbing mana from the air.
Okay, well, hang in there. We push our way through the trees, walking through the night. There aren't even any game trails out here, and we mostly have to drop down small cliffs and rock walls.
I think Ilya said it's around here. Shido, do you see anything that looks... Wait, okay. Shido, do you see anything that looks like an entrance?
That looks like an entrance?
Any crevices that a person might fit through, or any suspicious shrines. It's supposed to be an entrance, so I don't think it'll be a pitfall.
Don't be ridiculous. Think I can see in the forest at night just because the stars are out? Oh, I can see pretty well, actually. There are withered trees all around us. Maybe we're behind Ryudo Temple now. Of course, there are no man-made buildings in sight. All I see are the dead trees and a bubbling brook. A stream? Wait, that means the water must be coming from somewhere. Ryder, there's rocks stacked up beyond this stream, right? I can't see because it's so dark. Is there an opening back there?
Don't turn around, Shido.
I hear a small metallic sound like a clasp being undone. Ryder must have taken off her blindfold.
There it is. It's a natural cave. A human could fit through the opening. It looks like a dead end 1 meter beyond that, but I can sense magical camouflage.
Oh, thanks. Tosuka, we found something. I call out to Tosuka and head down the stream. It turned out to be only a spring rather than a river. It's flowing from several piles of rocks, and we finally come across an opening that one person can fit through. The rocks remind me of igloos. One could tell at a glance that you'd hit a rock as soon as you step inside, and no sane person would even think of entering.
Nice find. We can slip through here, no problem.
Tosuka goes inside without looking back.
Go ahead. I will guard the rear.
I nod at Ryder and venture into the darkness. I make scraping sounds on the stone. I feel my way forward with my hands on the wet ground. The ground begins to slope dramatically. It's tight and claustrophobic in the darkness. I'll tumble down into the infinite darkness unless I slowly go on my back. In the dark, I make a slow descent sprawled on the angled rock. The way ahead is dark, and I can't tell how far down this goes. What the hell is the bot doing?
Why is it doing everything all at once? Hold on, just a second. It should not be doing that. The timers are set correctly. Okay. Well, hopefully it just doesn't, keep doing that then. That's weird. Whatever. Who care?
I can only hear my breathing.
Shido, let me ask you this while I can.
Then, Tosuka suddenly talks to me from ahead.
Oh, okay, that was Ren.
Shido, let me ask you this while I can.
What is it?
The jeweled sword. Why did you make it for me?
Her tone is bored, like she's making small talk to kill time because she's tired of climbing down. Why? Why are you asking?
Because I said I was going to kill Sakura. You okay with giving me a weapon to do it?
I nod in the dark. Tosuka's right, of course. I'm not okay with it, but I can't save Sakura without you. We have a better chance together than alone. Plus, I promised you that I'd project that sword. I already broke one promise to you. I didn't want to break another. It was quite a while ago. After I lost Saber, I asked Tosuka for help. She helped me, and I made her a promise. I'd make her win. I promised to make Tosuka the victor of the Holy Grail War. I can't keep that promise anymore. So I want to at least keep my other promise. At that time, for Rin Tosuka, the girl I liked at the time, who believed in me when I had nothing left.
Okay. You're a stickler for these things, huh?
Yeah, not as much as you are, though. The darkness goes still again. Our conversation ends there. We don't look at each other. We just stoically descend into the infernal depths. Our long path seems to take us through the underworld itself. It's a winding path, and my body feels like it's walked more than 100 meters. We turn to find ourselves facing a dark cavern. The one-man-wide path becomes an ever deeper passage. We don't need any illumination. Some sort of luminescent moss suffuses the cavern with a green glow. The passage teems with life energy. It feels so raw. It's an air of birthing,
filled with vitality that seems to celebrate life. Abundant ode, and I can't remember if we... Every time this comes up, it's been so long since they said it the last time that I can't remember if I said ode or odd. I'm just going with ode. Who gives a shit? And flowing mana as far as the eye can see. It's so raw that it makes me nauseous. The warmth of radiant life is so filthy I want to turn away from it. I have nothing to say. This is a land of death. Talking to Tosaka would lower my guard enough to get me killed.
Let's go. From here on out, prioritize your own life.
Tosaka goes deeper down the passage towards the source of the dark air. Ryder and I move forward, keeping an eye on our surroundings. I see something red on the ground. These are unmistakably bloodstains. The blood splatter continues into the cave. Did someone get here before us? Were they wounded so badly they bled everywhere they walked?
Shido.
Sorry, I'll be right there. I shake off the premonitions and keep walking. I can't afford to worry about anyone else now. If I lose focus, my mind will shut off. Worrying about extra things could erase me entirely. I grip the pendant tightly in my right hand. I use the pain to remind myself who I am and step into the verdant dark. A tepid breeze caresses my cheeks. We could come to the end of the passage, which opens into a larger cavern. It's as wide as the school grounds. I can't see the ceiling in the murk, but it could be as high as 10 meters. There are no signs of life. The forgotten underground wasteland reminds me of the pictures of the moon's surface I saw in books long ago. There stands Saber, waiting for us. She's the only one in the cave. I don't see Sakura, Zoken, or Assassin. Only the darkened swordswoman blocks our path.
Saber.
She wouldn't have anything to say to me. Of course not. Saber's only job is to eliminate intruders. She's the gatekeeper and executioner here. She's the strongest servant protecting Sakura, and she could take us both alone.
Doesn't look like we'll be able to talk our way through.
Tosaka arms herself with the jeweled sword she kept behind her waist, keeping her stance low. She intends to attack from the front. I don't know what powers that sword has, but she seems to think it will work in a clash against Saber. It won't go well. I know Saber, so there are ways to deal with her. We shouldn't reveal our only secret weapon while Zoken and Assassin could still be waiting.
Tosaka, wait! Saber is... Ben, I have no reason to fight you. Take care not to point that sword at me. I would be violating Sakura's orders if I killed you here.
Saber's quiet voice is the same as ever. It stops Rin in her tracks. Tosaka and I both know what that means.
What do you mean? Aren't you the gatekeeper here, Saber? Yes, I will eliminate any who attempt to pass. That was Sakura's order, but... I'm an exception. She wants to see me.
Saber nods wordlessly.
Okay. Sakura is serious, then.
She murmurs briefly. After a big sigh, Tosaka walks toward Saber.
Tosaka. Sorry, that's how it is, so I'm going on ahead.
Tosaka boldly walks past Saber, just before she blends into the dark.
Shido, I don't know what will happen to you, but I trust you. Make sure you live up to that.
Huh? Hold on. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that vague statement, not that my brain's working very well right now. God, the plane, please! Pass already! Okay, thank you.
I'm saying that I don't want you to complain when you show up after everything is over. If you want to save Sakura, then don't take too long.
Tosaka's long hair whips through the air and she disappears into the depths of the cave without looking back. Thanks, Tosaka. That boosted my spirits. In other words, telling me to come before she settles the score with Sakura was her roundabout way of cheering me on.
That is impossible. You will die here, Shiro.
Saber's bloodlust swells. Tosaka's gone, leaving only me. I suppose that in this situation, Saber doesn't need to hide her hostility anymore.
Did I hear you correctly? You said that you would only kill those who attempt to pass. If he stays here, you should not attack him. If he stays there, then yes. He will try to pass. He knows he cannot beat me, but he still needs to go. Am I wrong, Ryder? No, you did serve him once, Saber. You must be quite familiar with his character.
Saber narrows her eyes. She holds a black-dyed sacred sword in her hands. She's coming. Me or Ryder. If either of us takes so much as a step forward, Saber will rush in to cut us down with a single blow.
You won't let us pass no matter what, Saber? Enough! I told you that this is my role now.
Oh, wait. That's probably... Shit, I don't know. I grasp the holy shroud covering my left arm. Saber doesn't show a hint of doubt. We're enemies now. That's the undeniable truth that I saw for myself in the forest that night. When I answer... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so he's answering, yeah.
I see. It will destroy you.
I have to accept it.
I'm going to save Sakura. You're in the way.
Saber isn't my only enemy. I still need to deal with Assassin and Zoken, who's responsible for all of this. I can't let this take up any more of our time.
Shiro, get behind me. I will engage Saber as planned.
Ryder pushes me behind her while removing her blindfold. Saber raises her sword. The tip of her sword is already keenly focused on Ryder.
Don't be ridiculous. I said we'd take her together. Ryder, you can't...
I cannot defeat her, but I can suppress her. Fortunately, Saber has no attribute that protects against mystic eyes. I cannot petrify her because her magical energy exceeds mine, but I can weigh her down. I should be able to hold out against her for 2 minutes at maximum effort.
Ryder's eyes focus on Saber. They can turn everything they see to stone, and they can weaken Saber temporarily.
I will create an opportunity. Stay still and make sure you don't miss it.
Ryder.
I'm off. My life is in your hands, Shiro.
Ryder vanishes. She charges the Dark Knight at extreme speed, raising a gust of wind. Human eyesight can't even perceive Ryder's godlike speed. Saber casually knocks her back.
Very well. I'll erase you first, Ryder.
An enormous pressure suffuses the cave. The Black Swordsman smiles coldly and calmly begins to move. Alrighty. Her field of view expands. Yeah, I thought that we were gonna probably cut her in. As soon as she leaves the darkness, Rin Tosaka forgets that she's underground. She sees an infinitely high canopy and a black sun. This massive space is no cave. It's a desolate land. It's easily 3 kilometers in diameter. A giant monolith stands in the distance. It is the beginning of this war. The end. Once she climbs that precipice, she should see a giant crater. Therein lies a system that's been operating for 200 years. A dark pillar burns inside the bowl of the huge rock containing the giant magic circle, called the Greater Grail. Thump, thump. The black shadow pulsates. A wave of magical energy leaks out from something within, illuminating the wasteland. According to the Tosaka archives, it's called the Altar of the Beginning. In its very center lies a circular cloister, a heart world, the cup of heaven. Pregnant with immeasurable magical energy, it gives rise to an otherworld worthy of its name. That's Anna Mainu. She wasn't kidding when she called it all the evil in the world. Rin makes a light remark as she walks toward the altar. She's worried about Shiro and Ryder, but her situation isn't much better. The magical energy filling the Greater Grail isn't in a dimension that humans can do anything about. It's effectively an inexhaustible vortex of magical energy. An inexhaustible resource that mages from around the world gather here to use. A human could never use it all up in their lifetime, and even if there was a limit to it, it's still correct to call it inexhaustible. I guess it is possible. It's definitely a holy grail that can grant any wish. She can feel her resolve starting to break under the premonition of deaths numbing her limbs and the overwhelming disparity in combat strength. But Rin keeps walking, distracting herself with lighthearted quips. The moment she's on her guard against Zoken Mato, an assassin. To Rin, Sakura Mato isn't an opponent she needs to be cautious of. She doesn't feel any threat from Sakura, who's lost sight of herself. In the end, Sakura is Zoken's puppet. Her greatest foe is Zoken, no doubt. Any face-off with Sakura will come once the rest of this affair is settled. It's weird. At this rate, I'm actually going to get to the altar. Zoken wouldn't have allowed an intruder to come this far. He would have attacked her well before she got this close. But he's nowhere to be seen. Rin is almost at the altar. She thinks. She considers why Zoken hasn't stopped her, and the fact that she hasn't sensed him or assassin at all. Rin takes her observations and makes a deduction. She wants to deny it, but her mind goes easily to that conclusion. No, she has no choice but to accept it. Because...
I'm so happy you're here, Ne-san. You didn't run away.
Her deduction's now unmistakable fact. Oh, is it true ending first? Philip? She looks up. On top of the high cliff in front of a black sun, Sakura Mato welcomes her sister. Yeah, because I was thinking normal first, personally. Rin takes a slight step back, overwhelmed by Sakura's sheer gravity. Her transformation is more than anything Rin expected. Anla Mainyu is a servant with no definite form. It's nothing more than a shadow incarnated by human wishes, modeled after human fantasies. Thus, its power is granted to the host and master who will give birth to it. At this very moment, Sakura Mato is Anla Mainyu. She now serves the function of taking the curse of all the evil in the world, giving it direction, and spilling it into the world. Oh, crap. If Kidai was here, he'd probably call her an agent of God. Looking up at Sakura, who's become endless magical energy, Rin unseals the jeweled sword. But is this something she can even fight? Weapons which support magecraft and mystic codes which support rituals are broadly divided into two categories. The first type are amplifying functions. These are backup fuel sources that amplify or replenish a mage's energy or enhance their magecraft. They're treated as orthodox support mystic codes, and any mage owns at least one. Rin's jewels fall into this category. The second type are limited functions. Special magical implements, where the weapon is magecraft itself. They're powered by a mage's magical energy and an act of predefined mystic. Their greatest advantage is that a user can execute magecraft that they personally can't perform, as long as they have magical energy. Limited functions may not be versatile and restricted to a single purpose, but they have accordingly powerful effects. For example, a spear which also always pierces the heart, a bridle which can control a divine beast, or a dagger that cancels out all magical effects. Most noble phantasms are classified as limited functions. And which type does Rin's jeweled sword fall into? Is it an amplifying function which grants its user magical energy? Or a limited function which defeats the enemy with a unique ability? Still, no matter what it is, she doesn't feel like it will work against Sakura. There is an overwhelming disparity in power. Sakura could probably blow away any magecraft without even trying.
What's wrong, Ne-san? You look so scared. Don't tell me you're losing your nerve after coming all this way.
Quite the mouth on you now. How about you? What's a crybaby like you going to do without your guardian by your side? The air freezes. The lukewarm vitality that fills the cave becomes tinged with dark bloodlust. The dark girl bites her lips slightly and sighs.
Grandfather is gone now. He got in my way, so I crushed him, an assassin.
She giggles and smiles elegantly. She didn't even need to ask. Sakura killed Zoken. Of course he wouldn't show up. In the very end, the old mage was eaten by his own pet dog.
I see. So you're free now. For better or worse, Zoken was the person controlling you. You broke your own chains, so you have nothing to be afraid of anymore. No. I'm not finished yet, Mesa. It isn't enough to get rid of Grandfather. I've gotten so strong and I can do anything now, but I'm still not free. You're so insignificant to me now, but you won't disappear from inside of me. You're always in there, mocking me. So I'll never be free as long as you're here. Her voice is light and sing-song, yet heavy and sticky. The contradiction proves that she's insane. In fact, the bloodlust filling the cavern is madness tinged with arrogance and awe. Oh yeah? You seem to be in a pretty good mood despite everything. You killed Zoken, killed Assassin, and it sounds like you even killed Kira. Very well done, considering how much you were against it before. Have you gotten used to murder yet? Yes. After all, crushing people isn't any different from swallowing them. Humans live such boring, pointless lives before I play with them. And I get thirsty too. See? I'm just like you, Nesa. I'm just doing what everyone else does. Wait, do you seriously believe that sophistry? It isn't sophistry. I'm not wrong. The only thing that's changed is that I'm stronger now. I'm strong, so I live my life a different way. I'm stronger now. I'm allowed to do anything now that I'm strong. Yeah, as long as I'm strong and I don't lose to anyone, I'll be forgiven for everything I've done. If I'm not myself anymore, then I can say that it was all completely natural, that I had no choice. She screams in rage. Kitsune Chow 279 with the 2. Anyone else see Dark Sakura's outfit as a sweater? I kind of see it that way as well. It's the sobbing whine of a child who has nothing else to believe in. Get it now, Nesa? That's who I'll be, so I can kill anyone now. It's perfectly normal to me now. Okay. So you're going to take your anger out on anyone you see. But what about Shido? He still thinks he can save you. Are you going to murder him, too? The girl's face twitches. Rin's question was the last barrier. Her ecstasy begins to recede. Hearing that the boy is so near at hand, the girl manages to reel in her mind that she'd nearly let go of. Then she smiles gently. Yes, Senpai is no exception. Actually, he's the only person I really want to kill, Nesa. Yeah, I want to hurry up and swallow Senpai. Sakura's answer is too late, in every sense of the word. Rin grips the jeweled sword, calculating the distance to the enemy above her. What was all that you said about taking Manamainu down with you? I thought you were stupid, but not this stupid. You completely let it take you over. You've stopped being human. The hostility is plain in Rin's voice. As the administrator of these lands, she's identified her sister as evil. You're just playing tough. Be honest, Nesa. You're actually jealous of my power, aren't you? You envy me. That's why you came to kill me, even though you know you can't win. Yeah. You want to take this child away from me to make yourself happy. A shadow rises. Philip with the 5. Fun fact, in the original, the church theme didn't have a choir regularly, but this rendition of it did, making this scene even more chilling. I thought it didn't before either. I thought that it didn't in the church. But I could be remembering wrong. Either way, it's a really good theme, though. I noticed the difference immediately. It's a cluster of magical energy unlike any before. A power of absorption rivaling a servant's noble phantasm. And not just one. More rear up, one after another. I won't let you have it. This is my power. All I'll give you is regret and despair. I'll teach you. Nice and slow. Four shadows tower over them. They reach for the girl below like giant protectors. I'll show you the difference in our powers, Nesa. No one's coming to save you this time. Drown in the cup of heaven like a bug fallen into a lake. Shadow giant approaches. Rin Tosaka is swallowed by a massive power that can't be dodged or blocked.
Two dark figures clash. One of them is Ryder, who dashes at supersonic speed, unleashing a dizzying flurry of attacks from the ground, the air, front and back, left and right. The way her long hair trails behind her as she streaks back and forth resembles a shooting star.
I make it with the 2. The Unlimited Codes version of the song is peak. Yeah, I have to check out more of Unlimited Codes later.
And yet, the shooting star is all too feeble. Ryder's target is the swordswoman. Saber takes a firm, assured stance and intercepts Ryder's assault with overwhelming force. It fails to budge her at all. Ryder leaps and strikes from an unexpected and wild angles, but Saber just needs to turn and bat her daggers aside. Her riposts steadily break Ryder down. Her firmness and fierceness are like that of a black sun, a giant star that burns any who approach it. Even if it can fly through the air, a shooting star that could blink out at any second could never overcome a sun.
Holy shit.
Another of Ryder's ambushes fails and her strength is shaved away. She boasts superhuman speed, but she's being forced back by Saber's counterattacks. In the blink of an eye, she retreats and charges like a dark firework, but she's only barely evading mortal injury. The difference in strength is clear. Ryder's speed drops with each assault. High-speed movement and rapid attacks too fast for the eye to follow. Any of Saber's injuries are automatically healed. The conclusion seems foregone. It takes every last drop of Ryder's energy to suppress Saber. Ryder keeps attacking while Saber stops her with attacks of her own. Ryder knows that she and the boy she calls Master will be killed instantly if Saber goes on the offense.
See, the fucking POV switching in the narration rate, like, that it's been doing lately on Shido's narration is really throwing me off. Ryder knows that she and the boy she calls Master will be killed instantly if Saber goes on the offense. So she keeps running, knowing that she's going to burn out soon. Her strength is sapped with each passing second. Ryder said that she could hold out for 2 minutes. It's already been 10 minutes since she passed that point. Her legs are starting to collapse from within under the extreme strain. Meanwhile, Saber's completely unharmed. All of Ryder's attacks have failed to reach Saber, while Saber remains firmly planted, showing no sign of fatigue. Skill, strength, magical energy. Saber has the overwhelming advantage in all 3. So the instant Ryder loses her only edge, her speed, Saber will most likely move. Ryder's mobility steadily declines. It's only a matter of time before Saber catches her. She'll be forced to catch her breath after a few more seconds, probably once the next attack is repelled. Once Ryder loses her physical and magical strength and can't operate at full output anymore, Saber will cut her in 2. But they predicted this situation. Before setting out for the cave, Ryder and the boy both knew the battle would run this way. She knows that this is a losing tactic. There was only one way to avert her death. They wait for the opportunity with bated breath. Ryder attacks Saber. At the same time... Oh shit! Oh shit!
I loosen the binding on my left arm. And I begin projecting. I'm fading away. I loosen the holy shroud around Archer's left arm. Search. I'm being blown away. The wind is powerful. I'm beginning to fail to understand anything I see. Give me want to cry. Release my right hand. Put the shroud back on. I can't take this for even a second.
Huh? Huh? What? I switch based on context. I do not project on Shiro even a little bit. I couldn't project on a man less. Like, I like him, don't get me wrong. He is not like me.
I'll lose it. I'll lose what's precious to me. Search. Select. No, in this moment, every part of my body is dead. Ryder is fighting for her life. She isn't whining. I too, need to do what I can. I can't lose focus for even a second. Ryder will decide the timing. Need to free my left arm in advance so I can be ready. Select. Analyze. It hurts. hurts. I'm scared. Hurry. I disappear. I just lost something important. I can't remember what I lost. I just know that there was something I kept close and I'll never remember it again. From the fucking angle, hold up. From the fucking angle there, did he just forget, don't actually answer this if this is like a spoiler thing. Did he just forget his last conversation with, fucking, Kiritsugu? Like, is that what just faded out of his mind? Because that's the scene, that's the backdrop we always see when he talks about that. And like, oh my god. In a way that would actually be kind of perfect, though, considering the trajectory of his character in this route. Like, if he forgot the promise that he made to Kiritsugu to carry on his wish. Oh man. Oh man. I don't know. That's really interesting. I wonder about that. Anyway. Something rips. The right lung is torn out from inside. Still not yet. My mind won't last. Ryder's desperate too. You won't lose. Directly at Ryder with your heart and soul. She left her life in your hands. Ryder has her battle to fight. I'll fight my way. Ryder stops moving. She's on her knees in front of Saber. Maybe she's too weak to retreat. Saber's sword streaks through the air. Ryder's going to die. I surpassed my limits. I'm going to project a weapon to stop Saber while maintaining the projection I made for Ryder. I lose my calm. My thoughts go white hot and exceed the speed of light. The objective and subjective are stripped away. Unknown knowledge dominates me. Trace. Fractal. I endlessly reduce, endlessly expand, endlessly grow. Fantasy becomes chaos with laws. That which came from nothingness no longer comes from nothingness, and many similarities arise through its expansion. My bones twist and pierce. I instantly project a sword and ready it. Khaled Bolt 2. I don't need to aim. I've already imagined it striking home, so this arrow will absolutely hit Saber. I view the result with my destroyed left eye. Oh, shit! Ryder has retreated from Saber. Saber repels my loosened spiral sword and plants her feet instead of pursuing Ryder. Only 2 seconds have passed, but it's more than enough time for Ryder. A noble oh, wait, yeah. Make sure that's right. Okay.
A noble phantasm!
50 meters separate them. Seeing the distance between them, Saber instantly divines Ryder's intent. She only has one way to counter it. She'll answer Ryder's ultimate attack with her own. Oh shit. There's a torrent of dark light. I keep having to switch because big moments keep happening, but... The wind coils and Saber's sword glows red hot. The comet will likely attack in 1 second. She deploys her strongest noble phantasm to cleave through Ryder's pure white light.
Saber!
Ryder shifts her posture. The summoning circle is complete. A giant red eyeball appears in front of her.
Come at me, Ryder!
Saber shifts her blade sideways. Starlight coalesces and rotates, achieving criticality. Also, yeah, that was Ryder before. I don't know why I did it in Shiro's voice. Don't worry about it! The Black Sun grasps that flare in both hands.
Valero!
Ryder chants its true name. She is instantly enveloped in white.
X!
Saber unveils its true name. Her sword blazes into black fire.
Con Caliber!
Two rays of light flood the chamber, struggling for dominance. Time stops for an instant. Shido Emiya accelerates his inner world, disguising a moment as eternity. Trace. On. Search, select, analyze, project. That is my role. This is my second projection. Magecraft which erodes my body. But I can't defeat Saber without it. Ryder can't overcome Saber's noble phantasm, not even with Bellerophon. We both know that. So I'll help her win. If Ryder's noble phantasm lacks destructive power, I just need to make up for it. My body is made of swords. I've decided what I'll use. I complete the projection in an instant. I'll make Ryder win, using the greatest defense Archer knows. Ro! Ias! I intone its true name and turn it into reality. I thrust out my left arm and it shakes. The nerves, muscles, and blood vessels in it are going haywire. It feels like it could snap at any second, and I desperately stabilize it with my right hand. Endure it. I can't stop the projection yet. The two pillars of light are still pushing against each other. If I lose Ias's projection here, Ryder will be vaporized. My flailing left arm and left shoulder fire bullets into my body. Uncontrollable magical energy rips around inside my body, like someone going wild with a rubber eraser, scrubbing Shido Emiya's insides blank. I howl. I scream to drive off the pain and terror of losing myself. Raw magical power clashes. It completely upsets the rivalry between the two powers. Four petals scatter the black light, flooding the cavern in blinding radiance. The servants are sent flying apart. Ryder slams into a wall unprotected with the same speed as her charge. Saber's blown away by Bellerophon's light and falls to the ground on her back. They're both still alive. Ryder's down, unable to stand. She might be out of magical energy. Meanwhile, Saber is on the verge of defeat, but she still has strength to spare. We just barely edged Saber out in the Battle of Noble Phantasms. 90% of Bellerophon's light was cancelled out by Saber's sacred sword. Oh. I run. I run without even knowing what I'm supposed to do. As I run, I unsheath the Azoth blade. Saber. I rush... Oh, sorry.
Also, thank you, Hersher, for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it.
I rush to her. I rush to Saber and lean over her helpless body.
Shido?
Did she hit her head? Saber gazes up at me absently. Oh. I wonder what I look like in her eyes. I straddle her, raise the dagger, and look down at Saber. Saber's regeneration is nothing to trifle with. She'll recover soon unless I finish her off. Unless I kill Saber, who is wounded and can't even stand or fight back, she'll kill us. My faded mind feels terribly clear. Is she conscious again? Saber's cold eyes stare up at her death.
Damn. That sucks, dude. But at this point, though, like, I wouldn't even need to look at the guide for this one, honestly. It's very obvious to me that, like, because of what has happened and the state that she's in and everything, like, there's no way to save Saber at this point. If we try to, she's just gonna kill us. It's not possible. So, fuck. I'm sorry, girl, but there's no way. See you around, friend.
I don't hesitate. I stare into Saber's eyes and answer her gaze by bringing my heavy arms down.
Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Fuck, dude.
She doesn't resist. I end her life with a precise strike.
Oh, no.
I had memories with her. Even now I felt the warmth of life from her. Her warmth was always right next to me, and I can never forget it. I kill her, along with those memories. I gouge out my memories and throw them into a place I can't reach. They'll never come back. I'll never remember her again. I'll never be forgiven for this. I chose this path. I killed others to save Sakura. I killed a girl close to me, who protected me until the very end with my own hands. I'm not allowed to regret or repent. This is what it means to choose to be someone's ally. To protect my ego, to protect the one I love, I'm going to keep robbing others of their precious things. Beyond that, I'll never find anything brilliant enough to make up for what I lost. But Saber, for the rest of my life, I'll keep searching for happiness that can make up for what was lost. I can already see that my debts will keep piling up until one day I can no longer move. Yet, pathetic, absurd, and worthless though it may be, I'll take responsibility for what I stole. I don't know where to find happiness. Still, I swear never to give up, even if there's no end to my quest. Thank you. You saved me so many times. My dagger stops meeting resistance. The black swordsman silently stares up at me as she sinks into the black shadow.
Fuck, dude. The black wave surges. It encircles her with both arms so as not to let its tiny prey escape, and the wave comes crashing down. Release! Slash! Haven't had to ignore Rin's German in a while. We got everything in this stream. Oh shit. But the golden flash of light does not permit its existence. 6 down already. The black-bodied curses keep seething towards Rin as she cuts each of them down with a single stroke. Sakura, the Shadow's master, is shocked. Her astonishment is reasonable. Each of the black giants can rival a servant's noble phantasm. Even a single one should be an inescapable avatar of death to Rin. And she's destroyed 6. On top of that, she advances steadily up the slope as she disintegrates each one. She erases the 7th shadow with a flick of the blade.
This is impossible. My voice carry far. Let my feet be wreathed in green. So persistent. Next connection.
The jeweled sword releases light. The previously colorless blade now dazzles with the colors of the rainbow, supplying her with extraordinary magical energy from its core.
Release maximum firepower.
Yo! Rin! Hype CG, let's go! Philip with the 5. Another good example of FSN's progression. The Fate route is Saber's good ending, UBW is her normal end, whilst HF is her bad ending. Ah, ugh, eh. and illuminates the cavern in blinding gold. Rin sweeps away the shadow's offensive and arrives at the top of the cliff. Sakura is in front of her. The dark girl stares at her sister aghast.
No. You can't have.
Countless shadows rise in concert with her whispers. Their quantity is incomparable to before. Is Sakura panicking, or has the thing behind her sensed that she's in danger? The amount of magical energy brought to bear against a single human, Rin Tosaka, exceeds 100 million units if it were to be quantified. Another banquet, huh? If anyone from the association was here, they'd faint. Got enough resources here to last a department for the next century. And what about the way you keep cutting them all down, huh? I can bring out thousands of times the power that you can. You shouldn't have nearly enough magical energy to erase my shadow, so how? How? It's just a pure contest of strength. I can't dispel curses. I'm only matching the energy you use to create the shadows with my own. Can't you tell by looking? You're lying! You don't have enough power to do that! That light you keep blasting is almost like... The strongest servant. She stops herself from saying that it's almost exactly like Saber's Excalibur. That sword... seems impossible, but it's copying Saber's noble phantasm. Must be some limited function made for destroying shadows that you can even use with your meager magical energy. Huh? What? You can't even tell that much? What kind of education have you had, Sakura? Don't make fun of me! It's the only possible explanation! There's no special explanation. This isn't a copy of Saber's sword, nor a magical shadow-slaying blade. This is the jeweled sword Zelrech. It's a Tosaka family heirloom. Zelrech? Wow, you don't even know his name. I feel ridiculous for even having to explain this, but basically it's the perfect counter to you. Your soul's acting as a perpetual motion engine to produce magical energy, a failed attempt at the third magic. And I'm using a replica of an old man's power to travel into infinite parallel worlds, a copycat of the second magic. The jeweled sword flashes. It releases light along its arc, erasing the shadows protecting Sakura. I really like that, whatever. Said, so another YouTuber who played this route gave me a new outlook on the Rin versus Sakura fight here. Rin isn't mocking Sakura here to be cold, she is more scolding her here and playing the big sis role. I really like that way of looking at it. Yeah, that's, oh man. Not only that, the mini Excalibur scores the walls with its light and heat, sending tremors through the cavern. It really is just a brutish clash of magical energy. But magecraft, no, what magic is she using? Right now, Rin clearly has a stockpile that can compete with Sakura's magical energy. I guess this won't be a close-up fight. This is actually a ranged weapon, and you're not going to come out with your shadows to protect you. Doesn't sound so bad to keep duking it out until one of us runs out of power. Though this cave will probably give out before we do. No. Duking it out? You're lying. You shouldn't have a drop of magical energy left. Whatever that sword is, you won't be able to launch another attack. Yeah? Then try me. Go ahead. Come at me, Sakura. Whatever you do, it won't work. It'll be a rough lesson, but you can consider this your tuition. I'll make you regret how selfish you've been just because you got a little stronger. I'm not finished. My voice be distant. My cage will shrink the world. Connect. Release. Great slash! Sakura can't comprehend what's unfolding before her. She just keeps sending out her shadows in fear. The sword of light mercilessly blasts them all away. She's afraid and confused, so she doesn't notice. Sweat on Rin's face. Each time she swings the blade, her arm muscles are severed. It's the price for using the jeweled sword. Holy shit! Got enough energy stocks to not lose, but how long will my body last? Oh, Rin. Oh, girl. Light erases the attacking shadows, but their powers are not evenly matched. The difference in Rin Tosaka and Sakura Mato's combat strength has not changed. Sakura's magical energy capacity is in the billions or even trillions. It could not even be exhausted in a whole generation, so it really can be called bottomless.
Why? I'm stronger than anyone now. Nobody scolds me anymore. So how are you suddenly on my level? With your magical energy, I should be able to swallow you whole! I told you, you're wrong. Maybe you've got a ridiculous stockpile, but the caster's skill still matters. Get it? No matter how big a reservoir it is, the output of a hose is limited by its nozzle size. Sakura Mato's magic circuits can put out just under 1,000 units at once. No matter how deep your stocks are, you can only put out about the same amount as me. That's why. I don't need to prepare the same amount as you. I only need to prepare the same 1,000 of units of magical energy each time. That stupidly huge amount of power is wasted on you.
She swings a ray of light. 1,000 shadows can indeed be opposed by 1,000 rays of light, but Rin's magical energy number is less than 100. It's a contradiction. Obviously, she can only compete on this impossible level thanks to the power of her sword. With each attack, she throws 1,000 units of energy and the Sword of Light replenishes it. What a fucking awesome CG, holy shit. It doesn't amplify her own power. All she's doing is pulling in the mana that fills the cave and feeding it into the jeweled sword. Ode is the magical energy that an individual mage possesses, while mana is the natural magical energy in the atmosphere. It goes without saying which is greater. Rin, whose Ode is inferior to Sakura's at the moment, can only rely on atmospheric mana. And yes, the mana in the cave does reach 1,000 units. She could use mana to destroy the Shadow Giants once, but she wouldn't be able to keep it up. Atmospheric mana is limited. Once mana is exhausted, it takes a very long time to recover, just like a human's Ode. In this world, in this cave, Rin can resist Sakura's attack only once. But what if? What if there was another cave? Then she could fight back one more time. And what if you could make all of those what-ifs a reality? Parallel worlds. What if you could open a way to a mirror image of the exact same place and pull mana from another cavern that hasn't been exhausted?
That's just as twisted as the Holy Grail! Don't tell me you... That's right. You're not the only one who can draw magical energy from someplace else. Don't get the wrong idea, I'm not as wasteful as you. I'm only borrowing mana from caverns that exist parallel to this one. Each time I'm taking mana from an infinite parallel worlds that are reflections of this one, and slashing you with brute force.
The girl holding the enormous magical stockpile known as the Greater Grail gasps.
That's ridiculous! Get it now, Sakura? If you're bottomless, then I'm infinite.
The jeweled sword, Zelrech. It is a miracle that connects to parallel worlds, which are believed to be infinite. That's the only power this sword has. It is a mystic code that creates the slightest opening, too narrow for a man to pass through, to peer into a neighboring world with different possibilities. It does not have the power to amplify magical energy, nor create 1,000 units of energy with each swing. But it's enough. Once the mana in this world's cave is exhausted, she can just pull unused energy from a neighboring world's cavern. And once that's used up, she moves on to the next, and the next, next. There are endless parallel worlds, infinite mirrored possibilities. Ergo, infinite. It doesn't matter that Rin Tosaka's maximum energy capacity is 1,000. A bottomless stockpile versus an infinite supply. Where is it? Oh my god. Wow. Since their magic circuits perform on an equal level, they stand on equal ground. The underground tremors occur for the umpteenth time. Rin's jeweled sword isn't just destroying the shadows. The excess firepower is slowly collapsing the cave. If it comes down, this altar, this greater grail, won't be unscathed. Continuing this vain battle would mean failure for Sakura. Even if Rin were to attack until her physical strength failed her, the cave would collapse after. The shadows stop, as she finally understood her enemy. With heaving shoulders and ragged breath, Sakura glares at her sister, who stands there calmly. It'll be the same every time, Sakura. That's the extent of the power you've acquired. I hope you've managed to cool your head off a little.
Don't give me that crap! It's not fair, Ne-san! Why are you always...
The attack and defense continues. Sakura screams, knowing it's pointless, the comprehension wringing her neck. Such a long time. She screams with resentment toward her only blood relative that's built up over a long time.
That's right. I was jealous of you. I hated Rin Tosaka because she got to stay in the Tosaka house. She was always brilliant, and she was raised without ever knowing suffering. So I wanted to win. I wanted you to praise me just once for being amazing. Why won't you even let me have that?
The older sister destroys the encroaching shadows. She grits her teeth, getting a glimpse of her younger sister's heart.
Why didn't I have that? We're sisters born into the same family, but I had nothing. They pushed me into the dark bug pit and treated me like a toy every single day. I never got to live like a human being or have anyone say nice things to me.
Her hatred. It isn't directed toward herself.
Every day, I almost died. Every day, I looked into the mirror and wanted to die, but I was scared of dying and I didn't want to disappear on my own. They told me I had a sister. I always believed that my sister would come to save me because I'm a Tosaka child too. But you never came. You didn't care about me. You just stayed pretty and smiling. You never spared one thought for your miserable sister and lived a happy life with the Tosakas. Why? We're both sisters. Both humans. So why were you the only one who got to laugh?
Her hatred isn't directed at her sister. It's a plea with nowhere to go, directed at the world and at herself.
You said I stopped being human. Of course I did! Because nobody's ever treated me like one! My hair and my eyes stopped looking like yours. They changed me into a Makiri mage down to my very cells. 11 years. 11 years, Ne-san! The Makiri teachings aren't training. They never expected anything from my intellect. They carved things into my body and turned me into a tool for using magecraft. They laughed and said the more I suffered, the better of a tool I'd be. They even started poisoning my food. Eating became so painful I was scared even to eat. I needed grandfather's permission to even breathe when I was in the bug pit.
She's crying, and cuts away the shadows clinging to the crying girl.
I know it's crazy. But it hurts so bad, and the more I begged them to stop, the more they did things to me. That's why I'm not as smart as you. I can't do everything like you can. All I can do is take my pain out on other people.
A wounded soul. A body beyond saving. And that's...
And you say it's my fault. I'm the only way I am because grandfather made me this way. I'm only the way I am because grandfather made me this way. Because our father sold me to the Matos and because you never came to help me! I didn't become a monster because I wanted to! I'm here because everyone else drove me into a corner!
And that's... Uh-huh. So what? And that's supposed to be sad. She doesn't have an ounce of pity for her sister.
What?
Life happens. Crying won't change anything. Actually, isn't it a good thing that you're a monster now? You aren't in pain anymore, right? Ruthless, cold acceptance. The girl's screams were excessive, but they only sought warmth. And Rin rejected it all. She affirmed the monster. It only happened because you're weak. Her perpetually perfect sister doesn't sugarcoat the words at all.
It's because you're always like this!
Shadows boil up. Driven back by her sister and denied even a proper fight, the girl materializes more curses in her despair. Okay, well, I've got something to say too. I've never thought that things were painful. I could shrug most problems off, and I do everything pretty well. So I've never felt cornered like you have, and I don't care about the worries of people like you. Hersher with the 5 pounds. Womp womp. Rintosaka 2004. Yeah. It's just the way I am. I don't really understand people's pain. If I'm being honest, I don't understand how you suffered or how awful your life was. I won't try to understand either. Sorry. Concise rebuttal. She doesn't lie. She only tells her aggrieved sister the truth. Sakura, even though I'm this insensitive, I've never once thought that I've lived a blessed life. She says it straight. She puts all of her feelings into her reply. Huh? Sakura can't understand. What did that just say? Even I never lived a blessed life. But the hatred makes her see red. After all this time, those all too convenient words only sound like mockery. Shut up. You think you were never blessed? She's going to twist apart. She's going to break. You never even looked at me. You're so brilliant, blessed with talent and fortune. Shut up! How dare you! How dare you! You don't care about me at all. I've never had a single thing I wanted, but you just keep on insisting on how clean you are. Shut up, Nei-san. That's not enough! That's not what I want to hear! I don't want your excuses! I don't need you anymore. The girl shouts to deny her own darkness. That was Rin's last act of resistance. She's been determined to hold out as long as possible. She waited for Shido Emiya until the last possible moment, but she can't go on any longer. No. It was always a mistake to entrust their personal problems to Shido. That was Rin Tosaka's weakness for Sakuramato. Sakura. She calls her sister's name in a casual manner, like saying good morning. And in that moment, Rin Tosaka decides the outcome of the battle. Sakura. She calls her name and throws it. It's her greatest weapon. She tosses the magician's irreplaceable relic like she's playing catch. 1 second. Collapse phenomenon. The cavern is flooded with light. It explodes. The jeweled sword embodying miracles that humans cannot achieve crumbles, erasing all shadow. And then she runs. Rin makes a beeline for Sakura. Sakura freezes, cowering from the light. She may have acquired great power, but she's still an amateur with 0 combat experience. If Rin wanted, it'd be a simple matter to defeat her. She easily closes the gap. While running, she grips another knife she was hiding behind her back. Sakura can't react. She might have realized that she's about to die, but it's far too late. Rin's got her. It's over, she thinks, as she thrusts the knife. Oh. I can't do this. And then she realizes her own defeat. I'm dead. She realizes that it's too late to dodge and that the knife is going to stab her in the heart. She'll try a counterattack, but it won't stop it in time. She's going to kill me. She doesn't feel fear. She's used to people hurting her. It feels terribly natural that Rin Tosaka is the one to do it. But Sakura closes her eyes. She doesn't like pain, and she's afraid of dying. She's relieved to know that if she disappears here, at least she won't suffer as much. But it doesn't hurt, and the end doesn't come. Instead, she feels something very warm. The moment Sakura notices where it's coming from, her blinded vision returns. Oh, dude. Someone's bleeding. Warm human blood's trickling from her stomach. Blood which can never be returned is flowing from her sister, who's hugging her tightly and seems like she's about to collapse. Why? The girl asks. Rin was clearly faster. Sakura was clearly about to be killed, but at the very end, the knife never stabbed her. Oh man. I can't rag on Shido anymore, can I? She murmurs absently. The girl always yearned for this. It's the voice of the sarcastic and merciless, but warm and kind Rin Tosaga. And thinks there really wasn't much to it. In that last moment, she just felt like this was the best thing to do. When she saw Sakura up close, she felt like, I can't kill Sakura, huh? I'm such an idiot. She's amazed at herself. She really does have a knack for screwing up at the worst possible times. To have realized such a thing at the last possible moment. Realize it sooner, you idiot. But, well, it is what it is. Rin decides to accept it. Yeah, it is what it is. I can't leave sloppy people alone. I like it when things are done properly, so I can't stand it when people aren't rewarded appropriately for trying their best. Most of all, I love you, Sakura. I've always been watching, hoping that you'd smile. Yeah, I believe that maybe the harder my life was, the easier yours would be. That's why I've never thought my life was hard. She hugs Sakura lovingly. It's the embrace of a lifetime between sisters. She gently hugs the sister who just ran her through the stomach as if discovering a long-sought treasure. So, warmth leaves her body. She doesn't complain. Rin doesn't regret her death, only that she couldn't save her little sister. Sorry for being such a selfish big sister. Thanks. I'm really happy that you wore the ribbon this time. Then she collapses on the altar, like a falling red flower. Her weight is gone. In that moment, her sister disappears along with that mirage-like warmth. Sakura, even though I'm this insensitive, I've never once thought that I've lived a blessed life. How much loneliness was behind those words. The girl's suffering was her own. No one else could understand it or release her from it. That hypocrisy wasn't possible. In the same sense, what if the sister she'd always looked up to and believed in was going through loneliness that nobody else could understand? What if that were true? She was her ideal, who had everything she ever wanted and was always full of confidence. What if her sister was always chained by something too? Then it would mean that the world wasn't weak, bad. She was the only cowardly one for not looking up. And there were people who awkwardly tried to love her. And I destroyed it. Where did I go wrong? Everywhere. I wanted it so badly, but it was right in front of me all along. She hugged me so softly and thought so much about me. And I smashed it all to pieces with my own hands. Her hands are frozen. She couldn't even return the hug. Stained in the blood of the sister who loved her, she furiously curses herself.
hear a sound. Slight tremors shake the cave. I can only barely hear the light and sound from afar, but the cave is creaking and shaking. Is that thunder in the distance? I wonder about it absently, but I can't remember a time I ever heard distant thunder. The dagger in my hand began to crumble as soon as Saber disappeared back into the shadows.
Philip at the 10. This is what it's all about. For as cold as Rin has been in this route, it was just all an act to cover her guilt. For as much as Sakura hated her sister, it was all a cover-up for her admiration. Ugh. Ugh!
It's probably the cost of killing a powerful familiar like a servant. The Azoth blade that Tosaka put her life savings into is crumbled to dust. I tightly fastened the bindings on my left arm. I've used up most of my magical energy. There's some left in Archer's arm and some left in me. I think I can manage with that combined power, but I'm limited to one last projection. I won't be able to control Archer's arm anymore, no matter what I do afterwards. Right there. Oh, right. I wonder what happened to her. I stand up. My body feels hard. It feels like my joints have turned into steel. I bet bullets would bounce off me now. Ryder, you alright?
Oh, right, I forgot that I was doing the cave thing for this.
Ryder, you alright? Can't walk very well. I walk. I'm bleeding. I pretend not to see it. Pain feels like someone drove iron stakes into my legs, but luckily I can grit my teeth and walk through it. Something is making a sound, far away. It sounds like something I heard a long time ago when I was a kid. The fact that I can remember things I heard that long ago must mean I'm still a kid at heart. I had a lot of interests when I was a kid. Ryder. I walk up to the wall she got smashed into. Ryder is still alive. She's beat up all over and most of her magical energy is spent. She probably can't move right away. She should take a break. I'm going on ahead. Catch up later once you can run. I mutter at the fallen rider and turn to go deeper into the cave. You're more of a slave driver than I expected. Looks like she's conscious. Ryder can't stand up right away and she looks like something is very bright.
She looks up like something is very bright, rather.
Sorry. No, I'm leaning a lot on you. Take some time to recover and then catch up. Yes, I'll be right there. Don't worry. Ryder won't push herself too hard. She knows that she should take time to properly recover instead of forcing herself to get up. She isn't reckless like me. It's so reassuring. The tremors are happening more often. I can't waste time here. I go after Tosaka, though I can't move my body very well. I'm getting breathless. I use the wall to support myself as I move forward. My pace isn't bad. My body just feels stiff. It shouldn't get in the way once I get used to it. Something comes out of my mouth. I pretend not to notice it and wipe my lips. My thigh muscles go snap and feel numb. I nearly trip over. Pretty sure I heard a snap. My clothes are torn from the inside and I can see gaping wounds. I do my best not to look at them and keep walking. I'm close. The lukewarm wind brushes against my body. Here goes. I clap my cheeks and start running.
Don't say it like that. Sorry.
I leave the darkness. The wasteland I've seen before spreads out before me, filling my vision. No, not quite. I haven't seen this sight before. That didn't exist in the wasteland I saw in Ilya's record. That's the root cause of this absurd war. The thing that took Sakura from me. It's almost incarnated. I'm assailed by a sense of menace and revulsion. It's excessively vital breathing declares that it's on the cusp of its birth. Flashes of light and tremors. The light lashes out from the top of the cliff, haphazardly blasting the cavern. I don't know what's happening up there, but given how flashy it is, it can only be Tosuka. Which means, I see. Panicking. I look around. The eyeless, twisted fetus is looking at me. No doubt about it.
Make it with the 2. I'll take lines that age like fine wine for 600.
It must not like Tosuka's rampage very much, because it really wants to come out. Its body isn't ready yet. Its placenta is inside the dark pillar. It can't come out unless its body's fully formed. That's why it's worried that Tosuka will destroy its placenta, and it's rushing to finish its body. It wants to be born in this world as a servant with a flesh and blood body. On my watch. I run.
Okay, flashing.
I see a desperate clash of light and darkness. It's Sakura. Once I get close enough to make out Sakura and Tosuka fighting, time stops in the cavern. An enormous sort of light blinds me enough to feel that way, and I hear a childlike wail, and the world begins to shake violently. The light didn't destroy the chamber walls. This is destruction on a more fundamental level. It's the frenzied squirming of that giant shadow attempting to come out. A horrible chill runs down my spine. I have an ominous feeling. Sakura's wailing voice prophesies the worst thing I could see. Tosuka! 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 I run. Breathing wildly, I scramble up the cliff using afflicted limbs. The tremors won't stop. Boom. Somewhere in the wasteland, I hear a large boulder fall. I don't care what's going on behind me. Covered in dirt, I single-mindedly climb the cliff. And a scene that I was too late to stop is burned into my eyes. Tosuka. The ground is shaking. Tosuka sprawled face down, and I can't see her face. She resembles a large flower fallen from its stem. Senpai. I look up. Beyond Tosuka, I see Sakura berating herself and backing away from her blood-stained sister. Sakura.
I killed her. She loved me so much. I killed my sister.
Sakura isn't talking to me. She's in denial. She did this. In a near craze, she hates herself with all her heart. Herself for soaking in Tosuka's blood. Herself for being corrupted. Herself for connecting to the shadow.
I was a fool. I'm sorry. It was just so painful. She told me not to. Always told me not to lose, but I didn't understand because I'm stupid, and Senpai believed in me, but I keep betraying.
The shadow binds Sakura. The black command spells covering her whole body chain her in place.
No more. I have to stop this, but I can't take it back. No more. I don't want to do this anymore.
She refuses. Sakura is rejecting the shadow. She's trying to reject the shadow and kill herself in her self-hatred. But she can't. The shadow needs her body. She's trying to kill herself, but the shadow won't allow it. Sakura's self-condemnation, and the shadow's attempt to stop her from killing herself are tearing her apart. Tosuka won. Sakura is breaking free of her possession. I knew it. She chose Sakura's life in the very end. Sakura is Sakura. Even if the shadow swallows her, she hasn't changed at her core. I'm the one who did this to her. Back then, if I hadn't been afraid if the shadow touched Sakura and slapped some sense into her, this never would have happened. I run to Tosuka. She's still breathing, just barely. It's still too early to give up. Sakura, Tosuka isn't dead. That's right, she isn't dead. We can still save her. No, we will save her. You and I need to save her. Isn't that right, Sakura? Light returns to Sakura's eyes. The shadow's hold weakens. Finally, she recognizes me, and Tosuka sighs in relief and...
No! You have to run, Senpai!
Desperately holds herself back. I shield Tosuka with my body and take the shadow's attack on my back.
No, that wasn't me.
Shadows spill out one after another from behind Sakura. You've gotta be kidding me. It's not even born yet, but its sense of danger's first class. I know, it's that sore loser behind you. It doesn't want me to take you, so it's throwing a tantrum. Just hang on. I'll give it a good punch and take it away from you. I walk towards Sakura.
No. Stop, senpai!
A shadow grazes my cheek. It would have taken my head off, but Sakura's shout seems to have changed its trajectory. Sakura hugs herself like she's trying to hold something in. The shadows don't disappear. They keep increasing in number. She's crying. Sakura's sobbing. Not because the shadows are eating at her and causing pain. She's crying in frustration that she can't keep the shadows under control.
No, I can't hold them back. Nisan warned me, but I lost to them. I wasn't strong at all. I'm a crybaby, a coward, and a horrible person.
I take another step forward. A shadowy spear grazes my cheek again.
Stop. Where are you coming this way? I'll kill you if you get any closer.
I take another step. I place my right hand on my left shoulder.
Why? Run! Please run away, senpai! Take Nisan and get out of here! You forget about me. I'll make sure I die here. I'll make sure I die all alone. I don't want you to see me like this, senpai.
The shadow binds her more strongly with each step I take. My advance is hurting Sakura's body and heart.
Why won't you do what I ask you to? If you come any closer, I won't be able to hold it back. I'll kill you before you can kill me.
That won't happen at all. I'm going to get you out of here and save Tosaka. I already told you that, Sakura.
Are you still saying that, senpai? Please stop. I'm beyond saving. No way, I shouldn't be saved. Yeah. I don't deserve to live.
One step. A shadow hits me squarely in the stomach. It isn't a stab. It's just a dull punch. Sakura did it out of her own will to push me away.
Thank you, Cross and Philip. I appreciate it.
Did you see that, senpai? This is who I am now. I can't leave this place anymore, and this child won't let me go. And even if I did, I've killed a lot of people. So many people. I even killed my brother and grandfather and my sister.
I don't think anybody's gonna blame you for Shinji and Zoken, honey. Don't worry about that.
What's someone like me supposed to do now? I can't give back what I've taken from them. I've killed too many people. Are you still going to tell me to live despite all that, senpai?
I see now. She's on a path of no return. Sakura feels like she's trapped by sins she can't atone for. She thinks that there's no salvation. No matter what, she'll never forget the sin of taking so many lives, even if it wasn't of her own free will. Even if she's freed from the shadow and goes back to normal, a different kind of shadow will always hang over her. Yeah, of course I am. You need to take responsibility for what you've done, Sakura. I release the bindings on my left arm. This is the last time. I completely unravel the red shroud that's been holding back death's door. I lose consciousness. Before I'm gone, I need to go forward. I need to say what I came to say to Sakura while my mouth still works. Yeah. I don't know who's responsible or how heavy the punishment should be. Shadows strike at my shoulder, chest, left leg, and stomach. Right. They get deflected, fail to pierce me, throwing up a shower of sparks. But I'll protect you. I'll protect you from everything people blame you for, even if it's hypocritical. I've always tried to live up to the ideal of protecting the people I love. Forward. Sakura's right in front of me now.
No. Senpai, your body.
Begin. Rejection. Only one item comes to mind. Shido Emiya devotes all of his remaining magical energy into its replication. Oh shit! Oh shit! My final projection. I raise a dagger of contract breaking. I can't see Sakura's face very well. This is your punishment. It's gonna hurt, so grit your teeth and bear it. I hear her suck in her breath. And then, Sakura says yes and exposes her chest. This is going to be her final punishment. Let's go home, Sakura. Cut your ties with that guy. In a breath, I stab her in the heart.
Oh my god.
Sakura is released. The black command spells wrapping her body crumble away. We used a dagger of contract breaking, a noble phantasm that resets all magical effects and breaks servants' contracts. It doesn't endanger Sakura's life. It only breaks the contract she was bound to. Oh my god! The image doesn't continue. Sakura is alive. She goes limp. It must be the feedback from being released from the shadow. Tosuka will still make it. Bleeding stopped. She has a proper magic crest. The crest is a crystallization of the Tosuka's inherited magecraft. Even if she loses consciousness, it won't allow its heir to die so easily. The cavern is shaking. I'm gonna mine you. All the evil in the world. Please. The ridiculous curse is writhing. Damn it. The shadow isn't disappearing, even though Sakura isn't its host anymore. It's grown too much. It's going to come out, even if Sakura's gone.
Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't technically forget that Rule Breaker is a thing, but it's been so long since it's been mentioned that it's just like, as soon as I saw it, like, it clicked in my head automatically, like, oh, wait, fuck, oh my god! Oh, that was so good.
As long as the Greater Grail exists, come crawling out someday. I'll destroy it. I'll break down this giant magic circle along with the shadow. Manryu's undulations are gradually collapsing the cavern. But I don't think it'll disappear even if the cave comes down.
Omega with the 5. How fitting that the MP almost, that screwed over Shido the most in UVW and took away Saber is now the key that will save the day here and bring back Sakura. Yeah, it's real good.
I need to get rid of it once and for all. In here. Is that even possible? Yeah, nothing is impossible. Get as close as possible to its feet and blow it up with a maximum firepower. Manryu won't move as long as it's inside those black flames. While I still can, I need to cut it in half and return it to something that doesn't exist before it comes out. If there's a way to do it, it would be to blow it away with the most powerful noble phantasm I know of.
Okay, but hold on here. Hold on for a second. Before we even get into any of this, I need to voice a suspicion. Kide still isn't fucking dead. Is he gonna do shit again? Is he gonna be like, oh, what's up? I'm actually the final boss again. I got you. I was being so silly earlier, but...
If I... I'm just saying.
I don't think Sakura ate him. I think he got away. I mean, he was doing pretty badly. He was in bad shape, but I don't think he got ate. She destroyed his heart when he tried to escape? He was dying. He was in the process of dying when we last saw him. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, he's doomed, but, like, he hadn't died. And I just don't trust it. I just don't trust it.
To blow it away with the most powerful noble phantasm I know of. not breathing. It's about 100 meters to Unramanyu's feet. Be okay. It isn't an impossible distance to cover.
I make it with the 2. Only one way to find out. Yeah, true.
One more time.
Nicholas, I saw Zero, like, years and years and years ago. So, like, there's certain things that I remembered about it going into this, but a lot of it kind of, like, was very foggy in the back of my mind. Other than that, though, it is not my first Fate thing. The first Fate thing I ever engaged with was Extra many years ago. That was borderline incoherent, but I still liked it a lot, so.
I just need to do one more projection, and everything will be settled. It's okay. I can do it. I'll clean this all up and take them back. Can you hear me, Shiro? The stranger taps me on the shoulder. Was she again?
Oh, dude, he can't even remember who Ryder is anymore? Fuck.
She isn't a stranger. I know her well. She looks kind of scary, but I remember that this woman can be trusted. Thanks. Can you take Tosaka and Sakura back outside? Shiro? The long-haired woman looks at me for a few seconds, as if taking my measure. What about you? I'm going to shut that thing off. I think it'll be quick. Tosaka's wound needs help soon. It's going to affect Sakura if she stays here. Unramanyu might not have learned its lesson and still try to make her its master. I understand. I will take Sakura and Rin. Be assured, I took the time to recover enough for that very purpose. Thanks. Do what you can to get them out of here. The cave's gonna come down soon, right? Damn it. Anyway, I know you're fast enough to avoid any cave-ins. And I'll come get you once I move them to a safe place.
Oh, no, wait, that was Ryder, sorry.
And I will come get you once I move them to a safe place. I appreciate that. You should prioritize their first aid. You're the only one I can count on. I'll be out real soon, so just heal Tosaka. Sakura won't be happy unless she's around too. Oh, I think this woman said she doesn't have any healing skills. Still, I have to trust that she'll take care of Tosaka. I promise. That applies to you as well, Shiro. Sakura needs both you and Rin. Please try to remember that. I also do not approve of anyone other than you supporting Sakura. I'll hurry. I wish you luck. The black-clad woman easily picks up the 2 girls and runs down the slope. She evades the crumbling ceiling, dashing for the exit. Rest easy. I know I can count on her to keep them safe. Next is my final task. My consciousness disconnects. A mere 100 meters becomes a distance I can never cross. It's only a matter of time until the cave collapses. The ceilings crumbling all over and the barren fields turning into a mountain of rubble. My joints are stiff. It hurts to bend my arms and legs. My nerves are hot. Hundreds of blades are sprouting from my body. It's an execution I can't escape from. My body is made of swords. I've always known that. The fuse was lit on the time bomb ever since I used projection. This ending was set a long time ago. Going to break. Any more and I'll break. I'll crumble to pieces just like the falling rocks. I can still make it. This body's sluggish, but if I can stop it all here, this day won't have been for nothing. One day leaves on life. It doesn't sound like much, but right now it's something I long for. Just one day, 1 hour, even 1 minute. If I'm going to live, I want to live as long as I can. Appearances be damned. Cracks appear. Not outside, but inside my forebrain. The part that controls my behavior principles and sense of pleasure. The most important part of really being alive. Life is the pursuit of pleasure. Without it, humans are just beasts. I wouldn't say it's convenient, but it'll still be missed. I put a visceral focus on staying myself. Still, I'm tracking. I can't stop the agony of loss and the disappearance of my memories. With each step forward, I disappear. This isn't going to work. By the time I get there, I won't even remember who I am or what I'm supposed to do. So, I should stop here and wait for Something. A big reason. Outside my body. Sakura. Let's go look at the flowers. You have to. You have to. Do your duty. Time has stopped. There's no pain. A single step takes an entire day. Forget how to breathe. There's no pain. I can spend a whole day without taking a single breath. I lose all meaning. There's no... What's pain again? Living switches to non-living. I stop. I catch myself on a wall as I fall. It's very small. A tiny foothold contains my entire existence. It won't hold. My foothold crumbles. I lose my behavior principles. I lose my driving motivations. I lose my raison d'etre.
I don't know if I said that right. Sorry if it was wrong.
I don't feel afraid. I've lost what and whom I exist for. I'm not alive anymore. No matter what the reason was, my arms don't move for it. Trace. Words come out. My neocortex and the other 3 portions of my cerebrum remind my speech center, disappear. Something still remains. On. My body is dead. My soul is still here. I weave 8 counts. Burden shifts from my body to my soul. Meaning. Oh. That's how Shidoemiya died. The shape that stands up is no different from a machine. It has the function to swing a sword, but it's a husk without a will to move. But even without a man-made mind, in this world there are many machines that dream. There was a promise. Once winter is over and spring comes, a list of words with incomprehensible meaning. A tiny hope I remembered until the end. It should be fulfilled. Oh, man. Oh, shit-o. Fuck. Good job, kid. And then I wake up.
Huh?
I don't feel tired. My mind and body are refreshed like they belong to someone else.
Senpai?
Oh shit, okay, it's not, oh no, it's Sakura's narration, fuck. Oh no, it's fucking Sakura's narration. Oh, god damn it.
And then I wake up. I don't feel tired. My mind and body are refreshed. Belong to someone else. Senpai? He was supposed to be sleeping next to me, but nobody else is in my futon. I look at the clock and see that it's already 10 in the morning. Oh, he went to make breakfast. I pretend to accept that and get up. I'm surprised by my lightness. What's going on, I wonder? It's as if my arms and legs have been freed from a lifetime of chains. Right. I remember my body heats up. Last night, Senpai shared his blood with me and we slept together.
Oh, she doesn't even fucking remember everything. Oh god. Girl, I am so fucking sorry.
When we came back from the forest, Senpai only had one arm, but we were sure things would work out. I'm feeling fine, so I can ask Ryder to help out. Nothing bad will happen anymore. I asked Senpai and Nei-san. We'll all do great and... A nightmare. Why do I dream about the worst events? Senpai? The breeze comes in. The breeze coming in feels nice. The corridor is bathed in light, and walking through it lifts my spirits. My body feels so light. Maybe I even lost weight while I was asleep. To be honest, I'm a little on the heavy side, and I do battle with the bathroom scale every night.
Stop. Stop it.
It hasn't really been working, but if Senpai says something like, "Sakura, you look slender and everything, huh?" it'll make me swoon, so I'm certainly in favor of this newfound weight loss.
The weight loss shit is like maybe my least favorite thing in the novel, actually. I can't believe it came back now of all times.
Senpai? My body really feels so light and relaxed. It feels like the world is changing with each step I take. My body is so light. The air is so beautiful. The pulsing is so warm. It's like I've been freed from a poison permeating my body. Like the worms grandfather implanted in me. Like the black mud sticking to my heart. Like the awful dreams lingering in the back of my mind never happened at all. Hey, Senpai? Nobody is here. The hallway is very quiet. Senpai? Senpai? Nobody is here. The sunshine is warm.
For the sake of consistency, whatever, I'll probably just check it out later. I do like to listen to the stuff in my own time, but like, yeah, I'll probably just check it to the side.
Senpai? Senpai? Oh, are we playing hide and seek? Nobody's here. The air is crisp. That's weird. What? Senpai's just hiding, but that can't be right. Somebody has to be here. It was just a bad dream. But I saw someone at the end. His body was totally broken, and they would never meet again. No, it isn't true, right, Senpai? Of course it isn't true. His body wasn't human anymore. He couldn't possibly move in that body, so he should be staying here, waiting somewhere for me to come. Senpai. But the calendar in the living room shows that it's already been over 10 days. It's the end of February.
Oh, to join the Discord, it's just donating to the Patreon is what gets you in. But it doesn't kick you out once you leave. So you could literally donate $1, hop in the Discord, and then cancel your patronage right after if you wanted to.
No. I collapsed to my knees. I understand everything now. No, I knew as soon as I woke up, but I pretended not to. No. Come out. Please, come out, Senpai! I can't do this by myself, Senpai! I can't go on without you! Senpai! My personality goes blank. Even now I'm about to collapse, but can't collapse. I can only weep. That's really all it is. I'm a weakling, a crybaby. I don't know any other way to atone, and I can't even be grateful for being alive. It's the end of a long winter. I've been freed from the chains binding me for the last 11 years, but I lost my only guidepost. You're so stubborn, Sakura. I underestimated you.
Oh, wait, what?
You're so stubborn, Sakura. I underestimated you. The boy speaks sullenly. He sighs with a frustrated expression. She was prepared for that. She made contact with him, assuming that he would dislike her and that she would cause him trouble. It was but a slight touch. Part of her thought it would hurt if the boy disliked her. Oh, start over from this part. I'm going to be counting on you, so you can't ask me for help. Thanks, Sakura. I'll have you help me until my injury gets better.
Ah, okay, I see.
She saw how the boy muttered it to hide his embarrassment, and she cherished his generosity of spirit. Spring comes. Phew. That settles one thing, Sakura.
Oh, okay. It's not still flashbacks to... I see.
Phew. Settles one thing, Sakura. The association's investigation's over, and Kidai's replacement seems decent. They're not going to punish us. This is a happy ending, right? Misan is strong. She wasn't any more energetic than I was, but her spirits lifted when spring came, and she's working her brain. By the way, Sakura, want to come live at my house? If you're moving out of the Mato house, it'd be easier for you to come over, right? Misan's consideration is so kind. I've dreamed for years about living in the Tosaka house with my sister. I can't stand being alone at night, and even today, I'm not sure what will happen if she comes home. But that's why I need to grow up. I see, and you're going to strike out on your own. Then I won't pressure you. I'll be around until I graduate, so feel free to come hang out on your days off. She tells me she'll be waiting and leaves. It must have been stuck in her hair when she came here. A pink flower petal flutters through the air.
Is this your first time cooking, Sakura?
It wasn't, but I can't say I was familiar with it yet. I did my best to read a lot of books before I came, and I was about average in cooking class. To tell the truth, though, I was very, very afraid to have anyone eat something I cooked. No, I can make simple things.
That's not what I meant. Well, you'll just learn as you go. Okay, I'll start from the basics. Here, careful, it's hot.
The basic dish was rice balls. We took steaming hot rice and squeezed it together. I thought he was making fun of me. I sulked a little, thinking that it was beneath me. But when I looked up, I saw that his face was deadly serious, and I couldn't feel upset. And then...
Okay, let's trade. I'll give you my rice ball, and I'll eat yours.
He took the rice ball I made and just stuffed his cheeks with it, right in front of me. He gobbled up something I made and put his hands together in thanks. I don't know what he was trying to tell me. But the next day, I didn't feel as self-conscious about my cooking, and I wanted him to eat it and thank me again. Spring comes. Are you sure, Sakura? It'd help us out a lot if you took over, but... I earned a surprising amount of money from selling the Mato house. It's more than enough to maintain this one.
Oh, okay. I see.
I asked Miss Fujimura's grandfather to give me the deed to the property and decided to keep this place the way it is, no matter what happens from now on. I'm happy you care so much. Look, Sakura, Shido isn't coming. I shake my head. Miss Fujimura's shoulders droop in resignation. Alright, I'll leave this house to you. She smiled like a mother and left the Emiya house.
Oh god, that's gotta be so tough for Taiga.
This is kind of a tough memory for me.
Sakura, once this commotion is over, let's go someplace far away. Never taken a vacation anywhere, have you? It'd be fun to go on a trip.
He said that there was nowhere we couldn't go if we put our minds to it. It was so pure that I laughed. Okay, it's a promise.
Okay, it's a promise. Once you get better and this is all over.
Oh, that promise. Spring comes. I think I haven't met anyone for a while. It's difficult being alone. I keep repeating my memories. I want to turn them off like a light switch. It helps that I don't long for company, but then why did I?
Of course I am. You need to take responsibility for what you've done, Sakura.
I need to do something. It's hard being alone and with other people, but I need to do what I can. But I don't know how to atone. After all this time, I can't think of a way to help anyone else. Because this is for myself. I've been growing one flower every year for that promised day.
I'll make it with the 5. Just got hit with the sucker punch. YouTube recommended your first Fate stream from 5 months ago. I can't believe we're almost at the end of HF. I can't believe it only took 5 months, frankly. That's crazy.
Spring comes. I'm used to being alone. I can enjoy myself a little when people are around. But the fear is still there. I talk to people, but I feel like the world's demanding that I atone.
I'll protect you. I'll protect you from everything people will ask you, even if it's hypocritical. I've always tried to live up to the ideal of protecting the people I love.
He was so selfish. It was so nasty of him to say all that and then not protect me. So I can't forgive him so easily. I'm going to be really selfish and make him go through the trouble I had to many times over. think I'll forgive him anyway. I might be hypocritical, but his words calm my heart so much. It might be irresponsible, but I love the boy who said that to me. And he loves me, too. Spring comes. Oh, spring comes. Spring comes. Spring comes. No one comes to visit. I'm not sad about it. But sometimes I feel so calm waiting for spring to come that I wonder if I'm still sane. I'm not sad because something is absolute. Because I believe that something will happen that makes up for the suffering. I only have one worry. Senpai sure is taking a while. I'm going to be an old woman at this rate. I pray that I can stay healthy until that day comes. Spring comes. Lately, I haven't been able to move my body as well as I'd like. I go out to water the garden as usual. Sensei, I'm here to help. Oh, shit. My student is here. I'm self-taught and not very skilled, but I found a student willing to learn from me. The new Tosuke Air is a good girl. She's very similar to my sister. Light scatters. I sit in my rocking chair in its usual place and gaze out at the yard.
Oh, Sensei, please don't sleep, okay? I want to hear more stories when I finish.
It brings me great joy. All I can remember are words now. Words only need to be spoken in order to become stories. They let me relive nostalgic days.
You smiled. I love it when you smile. You're so beautiful, unlike my greedy grandma.
Sunlight is warm. Time flows gently, and sometimes torturously. I keep planting seeds in anticipation of that promised day. Flowers of redemption. I'll keep waiting for spring, until my sins are forgiven. And then, spring comes again. The years pass by in the blink of an eye. I close and open my eyes. The hills covered in cherry blossoms. Looking just as he always has, the boy waves at me from the hilltop road of our youth.
God damn. That's a really sad ending for Normal End. I mean, it's good. Like, I think it carries a certain, like, fitting bittersweetness about it, but, like, shit. God damn. Literally never, like, just waiting forever for him. Fuck. And honestly, I wasn't even consciously thinking about it whenever I was doing it in the moment, but like I never really changed my voice for Sakura that much. It got a little more tired, I guess, but like I just didn't really do much with it, and I guess in a way that's kind of fitting considering she really just doesn't change, huh? Oh jeez. Hi, Luke, with the 10. I guess the real night was the fates we stayed along the way. Oh, brother. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how the true end goes from here, because this was just sad as hell. And thank you for Omega for becoming a channel member. Man, that's sad. That's really sad. Yeah, I'm gonna read the other ending right after this. We're gonna go back and do that right away. But man, ah, damn. That's sad. That's real sad. Oh. Yeah, if everybody wants to take a quick BRB, so you can get like water and go to the bathroom and stuff, we could do that. Tyler Nelson, we're doing all of the the bad endings in one stream. That will not be next week though. I'm gonna take a break next week for Friday. I'm gonna still do Tuesday stream because I promised it. I had to go to urgent care last Tuesday, so I wasn't able to do it. So we'll do that Tuesday stream on this coming Tuesday. But yeah, next Friday, nothing. All right. I see. Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna take a quick BRB so I can grab some water and stuff, and we'll come back and do the true ending. And there is one more thing after that that I'm aware of as well. So, stick here because we're definitely not done yet. Alrighty. Let's get back into it. Not the conclusion. It is day 16. It's probably gonna start asking me if I want to skip scenes, I would imagine. Let's see. Oh. It's not asking me. We'll just fast forward then. Oh yeah, to read this donation that came in while I was away, by the way, from Omega with the 5. The normal end is the motivation, all the motivation we need to get the true end. True end is honestly what I consider the end to all of Fate in more ways than one. I see. Keep in mind the fast forward won't skip anything you haven't seen. Yeah. Okay, skip the scene. Skip the scene. Skip the scene. Skip the scene. Okay. So this time, instead of saying use my next projection, we are going to say wait for my chance. Okay, hold on. I'm going to take a drink of water real quick. All right. Cave filter back on. Ryder! I'll trust her. I have to trust her and wait. How would rushing in to attack Saber help now? What could I possibly do with the projection I've been keeping at the ready? We've already decided our battle plan. Ryder accepted it and recognized me as her temporary master. So I need to... Saber slices through empty air. Ryder's already retreated out of her range. As far as possible. She withdraws to the very edge of the cave. Saber doesn't give chase. Her legs are bound in Ryder's chains. That's why Ryder was kneeling. She persistently attacked Saber's upper body, but used her last move to chain her legs and drive the daggers into the ground, restricting her mobility.
You think this is enough to stop me?
Magical energy surges through Saber's whole body. Wreathed in lightning, she easily destroys the chains. But it's too late. It was only a 2-second delay, but that was more than enough time for Ryder to wind up.
A noble phantasm!
50 meters separate. Seeing the distance between them, Saber instantly divines Ryder's intent. Okay, yeah, I think we're pretty much just doing this scene again, I guess. Just wanted to counter it. She'll answer Ryder's tails my attackers around. Yeah, they're gonna do the dueling phantasms again. Cool scene, though. Dark light, uncoiled and Saber's sword goes red hot. Combo will likely attack in 1 second. She deploys her strongest noble phantasm with leap through Ryder's pure white light. Yeah, so this is like the exact same scene. So I don't need to reread this again. You guys basically get the gist. But I'm still showing it on full screen because it's hype. It's very good. It's very cool. Okay, time stops for an instant. World. I'm pretty sure this is gonna... Yeah, okay. It's my second projection. Magecrafters erodes my body. Well, okay, yeah, this is the same. Help her win. Fiber's noble phantasm lacks destructive power. I just need to make up for it. Yeah. It's, yeah, using IS as well. Oh, hey. Why didn't I get the achievement for that before? Sandwormy, we're going for a different ending this time. You can't get the true ending the first time through. You have to go through the normal ending, then load back, and then you get the opportunity to do the true ending. Yeah, I guess it must only activate on true end route. That's weird. Yeah, we got this. I can't really skip. I'll just click through. Sorry if you hear me clicking. Come up on stabbing Saber. Yep. Rush to her. Yeah. And bring my arm down. Sorry, Saber, gotta kill you twice, but I'll skip the scene. And then skip this. Skip this. Skip this. Skip this. Skip this. Okay. And now we're back here.
My mind disconnects. A mere 100 meters becomes a distance I could never cross. It's only a matter of time until the cave collapses. The ceiling is crumbling all over and the barren fields turning into a mountain of rubble. My joints are stiff. It hurts to bend my arms and legs. I don't breathe when I lose focus, so I brace myself for knives to stab my throat, and finally manage to breathe a few times. I try that hard to breathe because humans can't move without sufficient oxygen. Right now, maybe I can move without any oxygen. And even if I breathed in a lot, it won't be long before It's hot. Hundreds of blades are sprouting from my body. It's an execution I can't escape from. My body is made of swords, but I've always known that. He told me. He said that if I used projection, it would light the fuse on a time bomb. So this ending was set a long time ago. My legs are heavy. I don't know what I'm doing. My heart feels like it's going to burst from the pain, fatigue, and emptiness. Just a little more. Everything will be over once I erase that thing. Nobody will stop me. Nobody's here to stop me anymore. And yet... the shadows flicker. In front of the crater they call the Greater Grail stands lit by dark crimson flames.
Oh my fucking god! Kire Kotomine.
Yes, it seems we're both barely hanging on, Shidoemiya.
His voice contains a strong will. In this lifeless world, he blocks my way like it's his destiny.
I fucking called it! I knew your ass was not dead, you son of a bitch! Oh my fucking god!
What are you trying to pull? It's way too late for you to be showing up. I don't ask him why he's alive. He's a walking corpse. I don't feel any magical energy emanating from his body. There's a dark stain where his heart should be. He's a short flame like a flipped hourglass, the same as me. I can't hear Kotomine's heartbeat. He doesn't have much time left. This isn't speculation, it's a fact. Kire Kotomine will die in minutes no matter what.
You already know the answer to that. I only have one goal, to see this curse be born.
What? You can't do that, it doesn't belong to you.
Of course I can, of course. I can't interfere with it, nor do I intend to. But I believe I told you that I will bless its birth. It's most surely trying to be born now. It's only natural that I try to protect that birth from anyone who would threaten it.
You insane, Kotomine? What can you possibly do when you're a dead man walking? Even if it got out like you want, you won't...
That goes for you as well. I've long since lost my sanity. We'll share the same fate once I accomplish my goal. You will destroy this, and I will protect it. But no matter who succeeds, no one will be left to reap the benefits. You knew that when you came here. This is a pointless conflict. In doing this, neither you nor I are sane.
Kotomine won't move out of the way. He's not going to retreat. As long as he's here, I can't use my last projection. I need time to do it. If I give him an opening, he'll pulverize my brain before I can use Saber's sword. Why? Why are you trying so hard to protect it? You're not going to get anything out of it being born, so why? Why would he approve of an enemy of humanity called all the evil in the world, even on death's door?
The reason's very obvious. Because this is the only thing which gives me joy, Shidoemiya. just as you feel bliss when you see others' good fortune.
Holy shit, Lil Sleepy 1553 with the $50. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate that.
I derive bliss from others' misfortune. And why kill it? Is it not arrogant to judge it as evil before it's even born? Is it not love to help birth something which wants to be born?
If love is that, stop talking in sophistries. That thing's killed a lot of people. I can't let it leave this place.
Oh? But let me ask you this. What is the good and evil you speak of? Would you say that killing people is absolute evil?
Can't possibly answer that. Right now I have no morality. The moment I decided to save Sakura, I lost the justice that Shido Emiya believed in.
That's fine. There was never an answer to my question. That's what it means to be human. The answers are never clear. We accept changing truths. We've never known anything to be true from the beginning. Humans possess both good and evil, and how one distinguishes them is a personal choice. I believe I told you that we begin from zero, and that we're born without sin.
Yeah, you said that a baby can't commit sins even if it's evil.
That's right. Humans are born and tend toward good or evil depending on what we learn. A certain holy book asserts that humans are greater beings than angels. Why? Because there are people who know evil but do not commit it. We are different from the angels who only know good from their birth. It states that humans are superior to angels, because we are beings which can live good lives while possessing evil, unlike angels which only know good. Indeed, a heinous villain may show goodwill as a joke, while a saint and savior of the multitudes may commit evil on a whim. That contradiction, that coexistence of good and evil is a holy grail which makes people human. Living is a sin, and punishment exists because people live. Good only exists because of life, as does evil. Therefore, one cannot question the crimes of something yet to be born. There is no one who wishes for nothing from anyone, and no one who is born evil. There is no reason that thing should be punished as soon as it is born.
That's the answer of the priest named Kotomine. It's why he sincerely intends to forgive all the evil that people wished into existence. That's why you'll forgive it? This thing's always been meant to kill people. You know a lot of people will die if it gets out, so it's undoubtedly evil to us.
Yes, its very existence is evil. It was created to be thus. It was born evil. It's not like humans. It is a pure, simple God which only possesses evil created by the people. However, even if its actions are evil, we do not know what it personally thinks of.
Huh? He wants to know what Anramanyu personally thinks?
Yes. Will Anramanyu bemoan its own actions as evil, or laugh that they are good? We cannot possibly know this. If it has a human-like will and laments its own existence, that would make it evil. But if it has no doubts whatsoever about its own existence, it'd be good. After all, that's what was wished of it. Something which does not question its own existence cannot possibly be evil. Yes, it is something which was born with nothing. Something which was never desired by this world. It will show us the meaning of its birth and the value of something worthless. Once it loses everything, breaks everything, and is all alone, will it forgive itself? I want to know. I wish to ask it something. If a something estranged from the rest of the world which lives only as itself can be guilty of crimes, that is why I killed your father and prolonged Sakura Mato's life. I cannot provide the answer, so I wished for the birth of something which can.
I guess in a way, yeah, like, it parallels the inner struggle that Kirei has had within himself and his own nature, and, like, the way that he cannot rationalize or, like, understand why he is the way he is. So I guess that's kind of his motivation here. It's the thing that is apparent that he's not saying. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
That is my objective, Shidoemiya. It is a wish of the same nature, yet the antithesis to you, who has no wish to return to yourself.
I can't understand.
Omega with the 10. This answer to Kide's motives has been hinted at many points, but this is the first time he says it up front. This question's at the heart of Shido and Kide's stories in every route. It's very interesting. It's very, very interesting.
This man's wish is too distant from me. But I do understand one thing. He used Sakura for a wish like that. Sakura? You used Sakura for all that? I refocus my hazy vision and glare at the priest with all the hostility I can muster. This man.
Yes, I've killed many for that cause, so I cannot back down now. I told you, that is how I lived. How I have lived. I'm here to answer this riddle, even if I'm on the brink of death.
The walking corpse makes a declaration, resolve clear in his eyes. He says it so brazenly. He talks like he has no regrets or mistakes.
Yeah, I see.
I understand now. I can never agree with this man. When I first met him, I reflexively wondered if I could ever accept him. And now I know exactly why. I don't want to admit it, but I think I liked Kide Kotomine. I desperately viewed him with hostility in an attempt to deny that, to pretend I didn't feel that way. He said that we were similar. I understand why now. We both think of ourselves as sinners. We both lived our lives trying to cast off those chains. We knew our methods were flawed, but we believed it was the right way to atone, and we sought salvation we would never obtain. So you're not going to back off? He won't, because we're the same. It isn't because he's about to die and wants to see his wish come true. That's right. He's not keeping an oath because this is the end. That's just how he's lived his life. He's never walked any other path. Even if he dies 1 minute from now, he doesn't know any other correct way to live.
I should say I feel sentimental having confessed this. I wondered before, but now that we're here, I've realized something.
He steps forward. Neither of us have that much time left, so we'll settle this quickly. I'm going to snuff out his flame before mine runs out.
I envy you. I envy that which I sought but could never obtain. That which I could never attain even when I had it. Those countless dregs which slipped through my fingers no matter which doctrine I followed. The things which make you feel happiness. I will wipe out that pent-up frustration here. Never gave me any joy.
Yeah, this man is empty because he never obtained anything. He searched and searched but never gained even one bit of happiness. His life brought only death to anything he obtained. It's the only way he ever lived. How could he ever abandon it now? You see, I've wasted your time, Kotomine. I restart my forgotten breathing. I send air into my lungs and switch my body over to combat mode.
I don't mind. Neither of us has any to spare, after all.
Kotomine puts strength into his muscles. This won't be a battle of magecraft. We're both dead men walking. All we can do is pound each other with our fists. We don't have any tactics or skills left. We're going to bash our remaining lives against each other. He'll kill me and grant his wish. I'll kill him and destroy his wish. We bet our lives on this wager. Before time runs out, I'll kill him and erase the shadow. I run and make a beeline at my opponent. My legs don't have much power left. I drop my hips, eye the chest of my approaching opponent, and strike him as hard as I can with undodgeable timing. My right fist cuts through empty air, and it's my chest that takes an impact. Kotomine's gone. The enemy I attacked with such speed and power disappears from sight. He bends his tall body to my left flank, drives a fist into my stomach, whips his legs like lightning, and kicks me into the air. His kicks are like breaths of fire. In the last few hours here, I'd forgotten what it was like to feel pain strong enough to make me pass out. How many meters was I launched? The impact was so strong I wouldn't have been surprised if my head detached from my torso. Now, if we're going with that, even the second blow to my stomach would have destroyed my organs. I know this. Untelegraphed economy of movement, straight lines that are also circles, attacks that emphasize internal over external damage. Priest who uses Chinese martial arts? And at the highest level, too. This isn't something he could have just picked up by watching people.
Not quite. I simply imitate my teacher's Taolu. My moves lack internal power, but it is sufficient against a dying man.
Follow-up's coming. I force my stiffened joints to bend and get up. But then Kotomine stops and looks at his fist. It's covered in red.
What a troublesome body. Each strike risks my life.
That's what he gets for hitting a bundle of blades. I collect my scattered thoughts and face the enemy. None of that matters. He won't stop even if his opponent's covered with lethal thorns.
But it's a good handicap. An apt summary of our duel.
Kotomine lowers his stance. His trained body readies an explosive strike.
A battle not against an outside threat, but which wagers our very selves on the outcome!
The enemy approaches. Kotomine has the overwhelming edge in close combat skills. His fists won't break. At this rate, my hourglass will shatter before it even runs out. I don't turn away and meet my enemy approaching like a rocket. There's only one thing to do. I need to drive my fists at him even faster than last time. Faster than he can dodge. The only sound in my earlobes is my pounding heartbeat. I don't perceive the sounds of the collapsing cave and the rain of rubble at all. The thing I need to beat is right in front of me. I don't care about any centuries-long obsession or the collapse of a world. To Shido Emiya, the defeat of this enemy is his final purpose.
An interlude? An interlude?
It's collapsing. The collapse is all but assured. The Einspurn's 1,000-year quest. The Makide's 500-year wish. A world that's continued without ending, changing, or evolving is finally coming to an end. Amidst the destruction, it still has a will. I don't want to die. Its body is nothing but a dark red lump of meat, looking nothing like a human. It is a swarm of insects that dwelled in this cavern. He gathered them all to form a single lump of flesh, but he cannot maintain a humanoid body anymore. Are you fucking kidding me? His writhing form is simply a lump of meat that can move, but it's still alive. The lump curses its rotting body and its melting soul. I don't want to die. Only its obsession is still intact. It crawls on the ground. Zoken Makire. Fucking goddamn it! The old mage, his main body anchoring his soul having been crushed, clings to this world by his obsession alone. His doom is only a matter of time. Although he has fit his soul into a hastily assembled swarm of insects, he will never recover from being crushed twice. I don't want to die. The old mage who has become a lump of meat will die an agonizing death. He will rot until the end and die feeling regret. It's right in front of him. He gazes out at the embodiment of eternity which he sought for so long and was only one step away from obtaining. Are his death cries agony or regret? I don't want to die. He doesn't want to die. How can he just disappear now? 500 years. How can he disappear when the reward he deserves for 500 agonizing years of effort is right before his eyes? All he remembers is suffering. The karma of the Makides. They were a great magical house driven from their homeland, wandering until reaching this land in the Orient. Then they were unable to assimilate in this land's laws and fell into decline. But that wasn't true. There would have still been hope if that was the case. If that was why their bloodline died out, they might have gracefully accepted their demise. I don't want to die. But the truth was different. It isn't that the land of Japan was unsuitable. An external factor like that wouldn't have ended the Makides. They simply lost their way.
It had been 300 years since the ancestral Makiri Seekers. In those 300 years, they reached the limits of their lineage. The Makiri mages were already in decline by Zoken's generation. That is when the suffering began, and the old man had no choice but to deny it. Zoken Mato's life was spent desperately trying to overcome the decline of the Makiri bloodline. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Yes, I must not die. Damn this rotting body. It's painful. So painful. Too painful. 500 years of pain. My whole life has been pain. Why fault me for seeking eternity? I suffered and suffered, never fulfilled, so how can I disappear without leaving anything behind? How can I die in agony? The Holy Grail is open before me, so listen to my wish. Ask and I shall answer. My wish is that I don't want to die. I need to get there. My wish will come true if I climb that cliff. It will grant my wish, but I can't reach it with this body. It's so far away. These last 5 centuries have been for nothing. It's so far away. Why, oh why is it so far away?
He crawls, scattering and splattering his body. What obsession. It can't move. No, he shouldn't even have the ability to move, but his hatred drives it forward. He is now an obsessive idea become a monster. He doesn't hear the collapse. He only sees the Holy Grail as it moves forward. And then his misshapen form sees. So, you've changed this much, Makiri. Oh, who? Someone with a beautiful, bell-like voice speaks to him. Who? Who?
What?
He looks up. Oh, shit! Ilya! In the middle of his wavering vision stands a lone girl. He stops. He stares at her. The old mage does not see a girl. He sees a woman from his distant memories. The golden Einsburn woman who has never faded from his mind to this day. 200 years ago. She was his comrade, the cup of heaven who sacrificed herself to build the Greater Grail. She hasn't changed at all since that day. The woman of the Holy Grail looks at him with the same eyes as when he still burned with passion. Tell me, my nemesis, why did you not want to die? She speaks just once in a nostalgic voice. Her questions halt his thoughts of suffering. Why? 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 It's strange now that one asks. Why did he not want to die? Why couldn't he die? He would be free from suffering and death, so for what purpose did he cling to life and suffering? He remembers. Yes, he had a noble goal at first. He would acquire all of creation. He would know all truths, and reach lands nobody else could. He would surpass the limits of the flesh and reach the limitlessness of the soul, the human race. He would let those saddled with limits from birth and forced to run circles within the spiral of their brains go outside, to heal all hatred and suffering. He remembers. It was after the grief of learning that paradise did not exist. He excitedly decided that if it did not exist in this world, and he was not allowed to create it while in a flesh body, then he would travel to a place where it was allowed. Not to create a new world, but to turn himself, to turn the life called humanity into something new. That's right. To go to the sky he always looked up at and beyond. He would be born anew in a place no one could imagine, and arrive at a utopia we cannot visualize. For that cause, he sought the Holy Grail. He sought a miracle beyond human reach. He couldn't disappear until he attained it. He knew he would suffer defeat, and that he would not attain it in this body, but he never gave up as long as he lived. Yes, he had just one dream. The abolition of all the evil in the world. We staked our lives on an impossible utopia.
Oh.
So he stayed behind. After his enemies left, he kept searching, even as he knew it was pointless. He believed that living itself had purpose, and knew that one day he would create someone to succeed him. So he kept on living. He was suffering, but he couldn't let himself die.
Even when he remade himself, he never overcame the laments of his youth. Was that not his way of life, and the answer he arrived at? Yes. Even if it lies beyond this life. Even if he isn't rewarded. That was his first wish. That agony. How meager his wish to not die was, compared to his quest for an impossible dream.
I see. It once was that way, Justice.
He looks up at the world. The cavern is already halfway to total collapse. Sakuramato has been liberated and taken from this world. Anla Mainyu, the birthed, completely flawed embodiment of the third magic, is flickering like heat haze. Finally, the old mage accepts that he will never reach any of it.
It's over. My old wish, my agony, Makiri's duty. It all ends here.
It was decided from the very beginning. Wherever the Makiri's voyage ended would be their final resting place. And yet, the end of their long suffering was not a wretched conclusion at all. It has only just begun. Their challenges and journeys have just begun. 500 years is a trifle, far too short a time to accomplish anything. What we desired was brilliant and precious, to be attained in the far future. The maturation of humanity, whatever it takes, thousands or tens of thousands of years. So this is but a trifling setback at the start of the journey, albeit a meaningful one. I'll get to that in just a second. Their wish is not over. The journey begins now. The history of their long, long journey to reach the great, great beyond begins its loop, the end of a dream.
But it's too bad. I really was just one step away.
The words of resignation belong to the old mage after all. No matter how brilliant his objective, he is a fiend who approves of wicked deeds. He never overcame that trait even at the end and cut his obsession with life. The last one disappears. One of the mages sought a miracle. An observer who was there at the very beginning crumbles away.
500 years. That wish went by in the blink of an eye.
The lump of meat is swallowed by the rubble, leaving no trace. Okay, so Omega with the 5 said, I love that Zoken only escapes his previous death just to give him a more complete ruinous ending, on the off chance someone wasn't satisfied before. Yeah! He was a creature which lived while transforming. The old mage completely disappears from the world, along with the fall of his long-sought wish. Damn. Back to this! His palm slams into me. That doesn't change no matter how my body's changed. His attack, aimed at doing internal rather than external damage, ruthlessly sends shockwaves through me. The battle's overwhelming. The enemy dodges, repels, and traps my fists, all while making me eat all of his attacks. Pure white mangles my vision every time Kotamine's fists clang off of my body. It isn't the damage from his attacks, but from the pain of my left arm repairing and overriding my injured body. I protect my head. My face alone hasn't turned to steel yet. This could end with a single blow to my head. I can't hit him with my fist, so I use both arms to protect my head. My sense of pain's long gone, and my eyesight's about to blink out too. Pain transmitted to my brain comes only from my left arm's invasion of my body. His bloody fists pulverize every square centimeter of my frame. I work my left arm to try and repair it, and everything goes white. Images and memories become irreturnably white. It hurts even to think about now. To even think now, rather. I sprout blades to protect my destroyed body from dying. In exchange, my brain is shaved away. Which of us will end first? His fists and bones are broken. He endures it, with his face twisted in pain, and continues striking me. Use a drive impact to absorb the blow, then punish him when the crumple hits. True. I dodge the blows and attack with my right fist. It gets blocked. There's a simultaneous impact to my left armpit. I endure the blade stabbing my brain and attack again. I can still move. I can't move anymore. This is the... That hurt. That one got me. My body shouldn't be able to feel pain anymore, but I nearly weep at the pain throughout my body. I'm flung back, crashing into a fallen boulder, and barely stop myself from going over the cliff. Can't stand. The impact hurt this bad. The pain to my brain trying to remake my body would be unimaginable. It's over. In one more second, I'll give in to the pain and burn out, and I won't be able to think anymore. If I sleep before then, I close my eyes.
It's over. Now I'll crush your head.
The enemy walks over. I can't run anymore either. It wouldn't surprise me if we both disappeared 1 minute from now. Then I'm... You swore an oath. You swore to protect someone. Liv. She said that both of us were needed to save her. You lost something. You lost something for that purpose. The enemy approaches. He drags his feet toward me to crush my head. Like hell. I won't lose. This man doesn't have a goal. He's just living the only way he knows how. But I have it. I have a goal. I have a good reason to kick his ass and win! I don't know how long I made her cry. Crying in a place I don't know. She's always cried alone and only ever smiled in front of me. Oh, that's right. So I have to protect her. I'll protect her. From the sins she committed, the sins blaming her, and the sins she remembers. The girl who could only smile in front of me. The girl who said she'd protect me in a body with no future. I want to help her smile happily one day, even when I'm not around. And you're in the way of that. Fuck off. Sakura will never smile again as long as you're alive. Oh shit! One blow. The enemy comes to crush my head and I punch his face with all my might.
Damn you! Kire Kotamine!
2 blows. 3 blows. 4 blows. 5 blows. 6 blows. 7 blows. I punch, 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 punch. This is the end. If I let him go, there's no future. I need to put everything I have left into this miracle, this chance! I'm flung back. He easily ducks my suicidal punch and makes me pay hard for it. Damn it, that's right. He won't let me hit him that easily, and he's many times stronger than me. So of course he'll parry my attacks effortlessly and come to finish me off. Yeah, so what? I can't overcome the difference in fighting strength. Life isn't that easy. The enemy knocks me to the ground and comes to crush my head. I'll lose, I'll lose, I'll lose. That much is self-evident. I can still move my body. Kotomi! The enemy's shadow looms over me, blocking my path. And then I take my disobedient legs, yeah, my right leg won't even budge, and ignite them into motion. It's not going to end here. I can't dodge the enemy's attack with these legs. Death is a second away. I dodge it as best as I can. The man in front of me stops, his extended fist not quite reaching my face.
So, this is how it ends. A simple difference in our remaining time.
He looks down at his own chest. The dark stained areas where his heart should be. A difference in time. He must have started dying just slightly before me in the forest.
You win, Shidoemiya. I don't know how many more seconds your body will last, but hurry to your goal, if you have one.
He's just like before, when I first met him in the church. He talks about everything like it doesn't matter to him.
Kotsumine.
Omega with the 20. This is what it's all built up to. Everyone tearing themselves apart, fighting against the clock, holding on and on as much as they can. Eventually, someone's clock was going to tick down. Just so happened to be Kotsumine's. Damn.
You were the final master. Go before the Holy Grail and fulfill your wish.
Final master. His words carry a profound weight, but he says them in his usual unchanging tone. Of course he does. He'll never change, even in his last moments. He's still my detestable enemy, even as he crumbles away. Yeah, I'll destroy your wish. It's what I owe you for beating me to a pulp. Did he laugh at the end? My nearly scrap metal eyes are useless. This time, the priest really does leave this awful world. No one mourns him.
Damn. What a fitting end for Kotsumine, though. That was really good. That was a really good scene.
I breathe, taking in just enough oxygen to move. I can only move my throat once. I don't feel happiness or suffering. My 5 senses have already turned to iron. No matter how hard I tried, my mind failed to stay intact. Time to go.
And also with the 2. Yeah, this is my favorite fight, by the way, peak Kino. I agree.
Time to go. One last job. I unseal my left arm. My consciousness is almost gone. One last projection.
Philip with the 5. It's worth noting that the only reason Kide was able to be here was through Anamainiu's desperation, so it's amazing he even lasts this long. Yeah, true.
I'll make the strongest sword I know and destroy the entire Greater Grail in this curse. This is the absolute end. No. It's not okay. If I use this, there's no going back. I already know that I'm going to disappear. Still, as long as I have my life, I need to find another way. I made a promise to protect Sakura from everything. I can't allow my life to be snuffed out so easily. I want Sakura to live. I want to live with Sakura. So I still... There's no other way. Sakura sins. Destroying this curse is the absolute condition to let her be happy. My mind is down to a few grains of sand. Sakura, Again, rejection. Keep a sword in my hand. Body can't last. No, Shido. You won't die. After all, it's my job to close the door. That's someone's voice. I can't remember her name. I say her name even though I can't remember it. I feel that I have to say it. If I don't, I'll never come home. Oh. Hey.
Do you want to live, Shido? Do you want to keep living no matter what life you lead or what shape you're in?
I want to live. What's her name? I have to say her name and stop her. I want to live. I know. I'll disappear if I nod. What's her name? I wish from the bottom of my heart to live.
Okay. Good. I was hoping you'd say that. I want you to live more than me.
What are you talking about, idiot? Just come back. If you go any further, you won't be able to. I'll take that thing down with me, so damn it, what's your name? I have to remember your name. It's precious. I'm turning so dumb. Your name.
And I'll show you a miracle. Last time I showed you how to see far away with Magecraft, but this time it'll be really amazing. This is the magic everyone wishes they could see.
Yeah. Don't do it. You don't have to show me. Just come back.
Sadly, the vessel's lacking. I only have my body to use, so I can't completely recreate it. It'll be okay, though. If you do some trial and error with Rin, I'm sure you can go back to normal.
Yeah! She moves into the middle. Someone in a white dress becomes a sacrificial key and closes the Greater Grail, just like the very first ritual.
We aren't related by blood. But I'm really glad that we're siblings.
Don't go. If you care about me, don't go. I can't sacrifice you. I said we'd live together, that I'd make up for all the time you spent alone. But if someone's going to be a sacrifice, then it should be...
No. You said a big brother's supposed to protect his sister, remember? Yeah, well, I'm your big sister, so I have to protect my little brother.
Oh, fuck. God damn it, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so fucking good. I'm the best. Oh no. Fuck, Ilya. God damn it. Okay.
I remember. Her name. Kiritsugu's real blood relative. The little girl whom I replaced, leaving her all alone. She's a girl with red eyes and silver hair. A little older than me. Ilya! I can't reach her. She can't hear my voice. I'm bathed in light and I can't see. At the end, She said goodbye, smiled, and shut the door to the Greater Grail.
God fucking damn it.
Oh. The sage cries out. Open gate. Oh, god damn it. Don't. Okay. Just read it for yourself.
Damn, that went fast. That text scrolls way too fast. Will it let me look at it in the log? No, it won't. That sucks. Oh well. I'll look at it again later. I'll make it with the 5. I've been sitting waiting for this moment for so long. Now you understand our suffering. Welcome to the club, Nezumi. There are no refunds. Okay. Yay.
I see the sky. For just a moment, I lift my arm up and reach into the sky. But nothing is left. There isn't a single bit of power left in this body. I'm sinking. The life she saved is sinking. I clench my fist in frustration. There's cold pain in the palm of my hand. It awakens my sinking mind. It's okay. Rin will come for you. Yeah, there's a tiny miracle in the palm of my hand. One breath of magical energy. It's completely useless, but the small, small pendant will make sure that someone saves me if I reach out with my hand. I reach out. I feel soft air and warm sunshine on my skin. My hand takes hold of the endless sky. Fuck. God. Help. Help me. Help me. Help me!
I feel I'm just like staring down at my desk. Oh, fucking Jesus. Philip with the 5. This also puts Ilya's childish nature into perspective. It's all been an act to grasp at a childhood that was taken away from her. A childhood Shida was able to help her relive. But I presume you mean relive. Yeah, God. Fuck, man. That's... God damn it. Whew. Tired. I make it with the 2. Expect the pain to last for 2 to 3 more hours. Really? That much?
I set my travel bag overstuffed with gifts on the ground and stretch for a few seconds. The sky today's crystal clear, and the spring sunshine feels great, no question. It's bright for my eyes that just got used to the interior of the plane, but it's a small price to pay, considering I just got back from a long trip.
Oh, what? Huh? Who? What? Just to be clear, am I still reading for Shido right now? Is this still Shido that I'm reading for? Oh, okay, more meant feeling sad. I see. Oh, this is Rin. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, let me reread all of that then. Phew, I'm tired. Oh, I guess it makes sense, considering we started the prologue with Rin, and then... Yeah, that's... okay. I set my travel bag overstuffed with gifts on the ground and stretched for a few seconds. The sky today's crystal clear, and the spring sunshine feels great, no question. It's bright for my eyes that got used to the interior of the plane, but it's a small price to pay, considering I just got back from a long trip. Oh, Barrett's gone. Put a theater there instead. This place changed while I was gone. I look out at the town while loosening my shoulders. The trip from London to this provincial Japanese city took 25 hours. I feel cramped after being stuffed into an airplane seat for that long. My butt hurts, and I even bumped my head on the ceiling when we landed. Can't even call that economy class. I should have stuck with a reputable airline at least. Moral of the story? Don't cheap out on long-haul travel. Aw, nah, Rin got that Spirit Airlines ticket. Jesus. Even if I'm strapped for cash and my rival for class leader, Luvia Galeta goes, "Oh dear, Miss Tosaka, if you find yourself indigent, I can offer you a position as my personal maid. Why, I'll even guarantee you a monthly wage equivalent to the yearly pay of a waitress for that cheap, seedy cafe down on 4th Street. I'm quite serious. Do submit your application first thing tomorrow morning." It wouldn't do to be a cheapskate when returning to my home country. Yeah, I'll make sure to do that next time. I have a round-trip ticket, so I'll put up with that rundown jet one last time on the way back. The bus is 20 minutes away. Huh. I'll go for a walk. Beats waiting. I heave my backpack with both hands and start walking. It's an hour's walk to the house. It'll take a while, but I still have plenty of time until we're supposed to meet, so this is perfect. This sea breeze sure takes me back. I narrow my eyes against the wind, listening to cars go by. Yeah, I'm home. In the year I've been gone, my hometown looks kinda different, but it hasn't changed at all. I react to the mundane, formerly familiar scenery of my town with alternating boredom and surprise while I walk the path home. This is my first annual visit home since I left to study in London. Just walking through the town after a year makes me happy, and it feels fun for no reason, though the mood's slightly spoiled by my stupidly heavy bag. Alright, that should be okay, I think. I take a shower and check myself in the mirror to make sure nothing is wrong. I'm not really doing it for anyone's benefit, but it just feels right to pay a little attention to my looks after being gone for a whole year. Okay, maybe there's one person who would side-eye me if I didn't, but I'll ignore it for today. The house is prettier than I remember, and I can't spot a single speck of dust. Sakura might still be cleaning it from time to time. I appreciate that, I do, but I hope she didn't use this place for anything weird. I didn't recognize that bottle of shampoo. Shampoo belongs in the bath, not in the library, not in the kitchen, not at the front door, and not in the garden. Well, it's nothing to worry about really, but it's still pretty suggestive. Wait, it's already 3. Ah, crud, what have I been doing for the last 2 hours? I dash to the front door, tried on my pumps for a change, decide it's tacky, and then run out the door in my normal shoes. We're supposed to meet at 4 o'clock. I was hoping to get there early and scout out the enemy, but now I'm at a disadvantage with my messed up hair. It's regrettable, but I'll just have to challenge them head on. Now then, it's a sentimental moment in a lot of ways, but now that I'm here, I rid myself of distracting thoughts and want to head inside as soon as possible. I go through the front gate and walk up to the house door. Then I ring the doorbell. It makes a silly ding-dong as the door rattles open. Ryder! Oh, she's so cute! What the fuck? Oh my god, look at her! Look at... What the fuck? Oh my god! Wow. What's the surprise, you ask? Ryder just answered the door in regular clothes. I'm back. I'm a little early, but I'm here. Is Sakura here, Ryder? Yes, Sakura's in her room and Taiga's waiting in the living room. Oh, Miss Fujimura is here too. Right, she'd be on spring break now. Guess I'll make myself at home. Should I go to the living room for now? Yes, I will call Sakura. I go into the hallway. On the way to the living room, I steal a glance at Ryder. Should I call this a well-laid ambush? I know she was a beauty cursed by the gods, but it really stands out when she's dressed in normal clothes. To be frank, she's super model tier. When a woman thinks another woman's beautiful, she really means it. I met a lot of pretty women overseas, but I haven't come across anyone on Ryder's level yet. Fucking Rin bisexuality preserves itself again. She's just like, it's just jumping right out of her. She's like, god damn! Dude, I fucking love women! Loving life today with 235 with the 20. I'm starting from episode 1 tonight. So I thought I'd help support the stream. Thank you for streaming the visual novel. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good time. She's more than human, though, so makes sense, I guess. Anyway, she's a legitimate servant. If a Euliphus mage saw her, they'd have to take 3 days off from work, and if you told them she's a familiar, they'd lock themselves in their atelier for a whole month. Rin, did you want to speak to me? Yeah, how's he doing? Is he getting used to the situation at all? Yes, he's more stable than he was 2 years ago. He's been unstable since you left, but improved about a month ago. Sakura must have figured something out. Cool. I wasn't really worried because you and Sakura have good chemistry. You haven't been taking any blood without letting her know, have you? I'm not really scolding her. She can drink if she wants to, but I worry about whether she's following up properly. So, okay. More stable than he was 2 years ago. So, are we assuming that we're at least 2 years out from the end of Heaven's Feel now? Is that the implication? Because I guess that would mean everybody's, like, in college at this point. Well, I mean, Rin did go overseas, obviously, so I kind of assumed that was the case to begin with. But I assumed that the gang is all college age now. Okay. Yeah. This is a 2-year time skip. Okay, awesome. Gotcha.
There's no need to worry. I would never be as careless as to let her know.
That's a weird way to answer it, but I'll let it slide if she isn't causing any trouble. It's just my bad habit as a mage. A familiar like Ryder's way too valuable, so I pretend to overlook some mischief.
I'll see you soon. I want to consult you about something as well. Could you make some time for me tonight?
If it's private, we should talk at my house, not here. I'm staying over tonight, so can we do it tomorrow? Ryder nods quietly and leaves for Sakura's room. But then she pauses.
Welcome home, Rin.
Thanks. Appreciate you taking care of things while I was gone, Ryder. She smiles back at me and goes off to the Tatame room. Wow, she really is beautiful.
Oh, welcome, Miss Tosuka. Glad to see you doing well. Pardon the intrusion. Relieved to see you haven't changed either, Miss Fujimura. Are you taking a break from morning practices today? Yeah, I took the whole day off when I heard you were coming. The captain this year is dependable, and today's a recruitment meeting, so it should be fine.
Recruitment meeting? Has the Kyudo Club been losing members?
It's been growing, actually. Sakura became the captain last year, remember? So there are more boys now, but girls aren't staying on long term. Oh, you graduated, so you wouldn't know. This year's captain's a cool boy, so we should pick up a lot more if he does his job well.
Which boy?
Miss Mitsuzuri's little brother. He's a timid kid, polar opposite of his sister. I'm sure he's going to freeze up on stage when he gives the club introduction.
Doesn't that mean you picked the wrong person to lead? Well, Kyudo has a pretty strict image, so girls might go for something with a softer appeal. But still, Ayako's brother, huh? I never even knew she had a brother. What do you mean you never knew that she had a brother? Tosuka, you've been friends with her for how long now? How's life on the other side? Is anyone bullying you for being Japanese? You know, arts college students who actually form friendships through their rivalries. Miss Fujimura, that's a stereotype. People who devote their lives to art aren't that narrow-minded.
I made you mad.
I can't bring myself to tell her that they only care about themselves. On top of that, my department would crank her anxiety up to 100%, so I won't bring it up. Then, I see Miss Fujimura giving me a meaningful grin. What is it, Miss Fujimura?
I was just thinking how pretty you are, Miss Tosuka. It's like you've shed your skin or you've grown up. Did you meet anyone nice over there?
Anyone nice? Why do girls always end up talking about this stuff? She's weirdly perceptive.
Sounds like I was right. How's London? It's a city of flowers, right? You know, you might have a chance encounter, get chased by a mysterious organization, while holding hands, with only 10 minutes left, share a farewell kiss under the burning bridge, you know?
No, nothing like that. Nothing to share at all, then? Not exactly. I mean, maybe there is someone, and maybe there isn't. I can't help but give a half-hearted answer. I've accepted some invitations of that kind, and I'd like to have a research partner soon. But I just can't get serious about any of them. When I try dating a guy, my thoughts always go to some other idiot, and I can't concentrate. Every day I've been racking my brain about it. Hate to admit it, but I might actually be head over heels for him. No. No way. Can't be.
Oh, Sakura.
I jolt upright in my seat. Sakura looks confused. Aw, look at her. Wow, she hasn't changed at all. Hi, everything good, Sakura? Sakura nods. Her face lights up.
Welcome home, Ne-san. Happy you look well.
She celebrates my return with a radiant smile. We spend an hour together. We trade stories about things that happened in the year I've been gone and happily chit-chat about silly things. You already graduated, Sakura? What's next? I can get you in on my recommendation if you want to come over.
I appreciate it, but I think I'll decline. I have something to do here, and there's someone I can study under, too.
Kirei's replacement you read about, right? Well, he seems like a nice old man, and it's probably better than going to London. You should still get out and adventure sometime. I know you like to sit around at home, so you need a lively teacher.
Oh, I'm fine on that front. Her writer is incredibly strict. If I slack off at all, she makes a super scary face.
Yeah, that does sound scary. She's got mystic eyes of petrification, after all. If she got seriously angry and used her power, it wouldn't stop at just her clothes. Wait, Miss Fujimura looks a little down. Miss Fujimura?
Huh? Oh, what? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
No, it's not that, but you suddenly went quiet, so we were curious.
Oh, yeah. When I watch you two, I'm reminded of Shido. He'd be incredibly lucky if he were here right now, but that kid always screws up when it counts. Man, he sure is late today. Wonder when he'll be back.
Miss Fujimura holds her cup of tea, staring at the window. Her eyes look distant. She gazes out at the pleasantly cloudless blue sky. Oh, I just made things awkward. Oh, I guess that's my fault.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm happy to hear you talk about Senpai.
Oh, come on, Sakura. He isn't your upperclassman anymore. Anyway, I suddenly want to move my body, so I'm gonna do some drills in the dojo. Miss Fujimura excuses herself. Maybe she's trying to be polite. Now then. I'm happy she's being considerate, but it's gonna be hard to make small talk now. Well, fine. She doesn't need to worry about us, though. Might as well ask what I need to. So, Sakura, how are you? It's been 2 years. You getting along all right?
Yes, it's taken some time, but I'm coming to terms with a lot of things. I know that letting my guilt crush me is the same as running away from it. I'm gonna do what I can and try my best, bit by bit.
Alright. I looked around earlier and the town looks completely back to normal. The scars from 2 years ago are gone and strange events don't happen anymore. I pushed my responsibilities on you and left for the association, but maybe it was for the best.
Yes, it's been difficult filling in for you, but I think it's made me a lot stronger this past year.
She must mean mentally, not magically. Yeah, it's better for people to act than sit on their worries.
What about you, Nason? Sounds like you've been having some trouble.
Me? Yeah, I guess I am when you put it that way. Where do I even begin? Looking back, it all started 2 years ago. The Holy Grail War. 2 years have passed since Sakura, and I got involved in the war. The Greater Grail collapsed, and the foundation of the Holy Grail War disappeared. The quest for the Holy Grail in this land was sealed off, and Fuyuki finally returned to peace. It did, but not for me. The string of incidents happened on mage territory. The land of Fuyuki belongs to the Tosakas, but that's only with the approval of the association, so it doesn't completely belong to us. It's a cardinal rule of the Mages Association to keep all mystics hidden, and we shattered it. First, the collateral damage of the Holy Grail War was enormous. Second, the master sent by the association was assassinated. And to top it off, the association detected a swirl of the root. Well, the first two were Kire's responsibility, and he was the overseer sent by the association, so we had that excuse. But we couldn't do anything about the third problem. The Holy Grail caused a gate to appear. Rituals concerning the root are under the purview of the Mages Association. From their point of view, we basically committed a war crime. One day, something resembling a swirl of the root was suddenly detected in the Far East, and while they were being happy and surprised, it vanished just as suddenly. The people in charge were plenty pissed that a gate was opened, but they really wanted to tear us a new one for letting it close after it succeeded. And so, while I was struggling with the mop-up, they brought me to the heart of the association in London, England. That's how I stood trial in a meeting room housed about 300 people. They told me how the lords of each department, housing about 300 people. They told me how the lords of each department would come, how stray mages would come to pick up the pieces of the Tosaka after my sentencing, and so on. Bit of a dog and pony show, if you ask me. Guess that's it for me. At this rate, my only options are to be a fugitive in the Middle East, where they're hostile to the association, or fight to the bitter end in Japan. That's what I was ready to do, and when I was readying my escape, I learned that God giveth just as he taketh away. At Ren Tosaka's indictment hearing... No. I bear responsibility for my disciples' misconduct as well. An old man, just a little more senior than the people in charge, showed up for the first time in centuries and cleared me of all charges. Of course, he didn't take any punishment on my behalf. The world of mages operates on equivalent exchange, give and take. And the old man said, of all things,
Very well. Then I will take apprentices. I can teach up to 3 students. All departments are to present their candidates after this conference.
He dropped an utter bombshell. I mean, a missing magician appeared and said he would take apprentices. The conference was in chaos. They stopped caring about an insignificant bug like me and went scrambling for days and nights to select candidates. It was a huge commotion. Then the old man turned to me while I was standing there, awestruck, and...
I believe a kite is giving birth to a hawk is an expression from your country. Tosuka was my least talented student, but to think you would reach it in a mere 6 generations.
graced me with that remark. "What do you mean, Grandmaster?" I asked timidly. After all, I thought he'd kill me if he noticed me. Magicians don't leak their magic to other people. My instincts told me that they'd ruthlessly eliminate those who approach their miracles. But you should never underestimate your enemy. The gemstone grandpa patted me on the head and complimented me.
Take advantage of them. This place is stiff and constrained, but well equipped.
As expected of the Grandmaster. Being someone who travels to all kinds of parallel worlds, he's open-minded. Yeah. To tell the truth, I can recreate the jeweled sword. I understood the blueprints and theory during that battle, so if I have enough time and resources, I can make an imitation of magic. Still, I'd need serious funds to pull it off. It's more than I could gather in a year or two. No, a decade or two. And that's how I got off scot-free. I even got a free ride to the clock tower to top it off. After I graduated high school, I made Sakura the administrator of Fuyuki, and promptly left for London. It's been a year since then. Life at the clock tower has been an ordeal, but like Sakura, I'm very slowly expanding my own territory.
I see. So, Nason, the Emiya house, the matter with Senpai is...
It won't be a problem. I haven't reported it, and Kid-I only marked him down as a regular civilian casualty. For better or worse, we're the only ones who know about him. The mood is a little heavy. After the battle, I survived thanks to Ryder carrying me and Sakura to the surface. Ryder took me back to the Tosuka house where I replenished my magical energy. As long as I have magical energy, the Tosuka magic crest will keep me alive whether I like it or not. I couldn't eat for a while, but I recovered quickly. Sakura had to deal with the after effects of being connected to Anra Mainyu, and well, she was hopeless for a while once he was gone. She didn't panic, nor did she brood. She kept pretending everything was fine, like he'd come home someday. To be honest, it would have been easier for me to treat her if she'd snapped instead. But it's all in the past now. Life has slowly changed over the days and months. Sakura graduated and said she'd stay in Fuyuki for a while. I'm gonna use up all of my vacation time here. I'll have to go back to London in a week. What did I expect when I came back to this house? For a year, no, for 2 years, so much has happened here. My memory goes back a year, but I actually spent a lot of time here before I graduated. Is that why? Did I think that if I turned to look at the kitchen, he'd be standing there holding a kitchen knife with a bored expression? The rookie mage who got caught up in the Holy Grail War. He fought to the very end and won, and for his trouble.
I'm home. Sorry, everyone. Issei asked me to drop out some offerings off of the worshipper's house, so I got sidetracked.
I knew you were gonna fucking fake me out. Don't try to pretend. He ended up looking totally fine. Shido comes into the living room carrying a veritable mountain of shopping bags. Of course. Our eyes meet. Hey, you're looking pretty swell. Oh no, I'm gonna oh wait, that was him.
Hey, you're looking pretty swell.
Oh no, I'm gonna laugh. It's obvious that he took a deep breath in the hallway and is trying his best to play it cool.
Long time no see. You're looking
Oh, long time no see, and you're looking pretty out of it as always. Wait, why am I saying the same thing back to him? Now Sakura is giggling at both of us.
Senpai, he'll just make Nason laugh more if you force yourself to act tough. But she's being just as stubborn, so it's only fair.
Now she's saying something scary.
I'm not forcing anything. It's Tosuka's family, so it's perfectly normal for her to be here. It's nothing special.
Still, he came in holding a massive amount of groceries. Good grief. Why'd you buy so much? We can't finish it all, dummy. Yeah, I don't know what I was nervous for. This guy hasn't changed one bit.
Yes, Senpai hasn't changed at all.
Yep, he's making that face that says he's got something to say, but decides not to bother.
Sure, whatever. Tosuka, you're staying over for dinner tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm sleeping over, actually.
Okay, then take it easy. You must be tired from your flight. I'll clean up after dinner, so just enjoy tea with Sakura. I bet you have a lot to catch up on.
He goes to the kitchen and puts on an apron. It's the place he's always been for the last year. No, half year to be exact. A sight burned into my memory. Thanks, I'll take you up on that.
Good, good. Oh, welcome home, Tosuka. I wasn't worried one bit about you, but glad you haven't changed.
It's good to be home, Emiya. Happy to see you're the same, too. Then the master of the house briskly prepares dinner for a freeloader.
Omega with the 2. 2 years saw a hell of a growth spurt for the boy. Oh, yeah.
Well then, guess I'll look forward to seeing how much he's recovered in the last year. Looks like he's doing well. For a while I wasn't sure what would happen, but nobody'd be any wiser now. Did everything go okay at school?
Yes, we graduated together, thanks to you.
Alright. Then I probably don't need to step in anymore. Sakura never needed my help to begin with, but hopefully I was helpful in filing a leave of absence with school and smoothing things over with Miss Fujimura. And if you want to know why he's alive, it was only possible through magic. Shido Emiya's body was completely destroyed. His magic circuits were thoroughly wrecked by Archer's arm invading his body and projecting past his limits. It was a death beyond even the power the Holy Grail had to heal. The reason he's so hale and hearty now is because the Shido standing there is a copy. No, that's not accurate either. Shido's body died. That Holy Grail couldn't have resurrected his dead body. All the Lesser Grail, all Ilia could do was a mystic called the Third Magic. She used that to revive his soul, somehow. She brought him back and gave him an undamaged vessel. You might think that sounds crazy, but that's the Third Magic for you. I'm not talking about transferring a spiritual body or a mind alone into someone else's brain and controlling it. When a soul materialized by the Third Magic gains a body with human functions, it can completely remake it in the soul's image. Not the DNA of the flesh, but of the soul, apparently. Ilia resurrected Shido Emiya by reviving his soul and placing it in a raw body that hadn't become anything yet. But it was an incomplete body, so Ilia's Third Magic wasn't on the same level as the original, I think. A few days after the cavern collapsed, Ryder found Shido looking a little bit different than he used to. Okay, so she didn't find him so much as she plucked or maybe pinched him from the rubble. It was a shock at first, to be sure, and it left me wondering how it was even possible. But when I think about it, when Shido's cooking in the kitchen, he's being remote controlled by his living soul, allowing him to interact with our world. Things like memories, the brain, and magic circuits actually aren't located in the body, but the soul, meaning that the vessel's no more than a motor function terminal, while the control system sits safely untouchable on the other side. Still, the first 6 months were repeated trial and error. He isn't a plant that will grow if you water it, nor are there any blueprints for him like a homunculus would have. In the end, we sold the entire Mato library to the association and bought a body that a now renowned puppet master had left behind. Getting him to where he is now.
Renowned puppet master. A renowned puppet master. Maybe I'm thinking too deeply about this, but if you're a Type Moon fan... Huh.
No, I'm right! I'm right! It was her! Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! That's fucking awesome! They confirm it in the movie? Oh, awesome, yes! Cross with the 5. So, just if you're curious, the certain mage they're talking about is revealed in the Heavensfield movies to be a woman named Toko Aozaki. I fucking thought it was Toko. God, that's so awesome. I'm so glad that I watched Garden of Sinners before this, so that I could understand that. I fucking love you, Toko. God.
I hope this doesn't give you the wrong idea. Shiro's just as human as we are. He can get surgery at the hospital, medications work on him, and he'll die if he's killed.
I see what you fucking did there, Aniplex. You had so many typos, but you know what? I can forgive it for this line. I can forgive it for this line. That's good. That's good.
When a body's imbued with a soul, it enters a fixed state in exchange for recreating that soul. In other words, he's like a servant that can operate without a master. The only difference is that he's living in this era. He'll grow, he'll go to heaven when he dies, and he'll make us delicious food. He's the same Shido Emiya I've always known. Still, it was used goods. I hit up some other skilled puppeteers, but none of them had any bodies as good as this one. I wanted to commission the creator directly, but she's on the run from the association after getting a seal designation. It'll be a pain to track her down.
Really? Senpai says he's fine as he is, though. His magical energy circulation isn't good, but everything else is better than before. I think so too.
Mm-hmm. No matter how good the body is, it'll be overwritten by its soul, so there might be parts that don't work as well. I don't think it'd exceed the original's performance, though. Hey, wait. What's Sakura blushing for? Sakura?
Yeah, you see, I thought that maybe I was overdoing it, but my body's still,
Oh. That's what she meant. I heard that Sakura's body's still feeling the after effects of Anra Mainyu. She may have severed her contract with Anra Mainyu, but she's still a Holy Grail. In fact, she's still connected to the other side. That enormous magical energy floods Sakura's body, so she needs to vent it every once in a while to maintain her body. Without the Greater Grail, Ryder can remain in the world thanks to Sakura's magical energy. But that still isn't enough to use it up, so she must be giving the excess to Shido. Shido's current body has few magic circuits, and it's true that without Sakura's help it might start to revert. You two are really going at it, huh?
Yes, it's been challenging. Although I'm sure it poses a lot of problems to living a normal life.
Oh, wait, that's narration. Although I'm sure it poses a lot of problems to living a normal life, Sakura's constitution gives her a huge advantage as a mage. Wait, if you think about it, we're a pretty impressive party. Shido's a successful case of the third magic. He'll be able to master his reality marble with the proper training. Sakura can use a portion of the Holy Grail's powers. Ryder's just plain cheating, and I can more or less imitate the second magic. To be blunt, we're invincible. I want someone to start a Mages Association tournament. You think there'd be prize money if we swooped in and took first place? An easy 500,000. Pounds, of course. I'm Japanese, so no tax, please. Crap, I'm actually considering it. Then I'll be truly free and all my dreams will come true. I'll use the funds to reforge the jeweled sword, say goodbye to that dreary place, and come back to this town. Then I'll be able to do this again. Guess not. It's best to earn an honest living. I give up on the idea completely. Sounds too easy, to be honest. I like my current life, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it changes. Besides, I can't stay away forever. I couldn't possibly live a peaceful life in this small, peaceful town with all these potential troublemakers around.
Nisa, you're making a rather wicked smile.
Oh, am I? You got sharp senses, Sakura. I stand up from my seat cushion. This is no time to laze around. I'm only here for 7 days. I'm not gonna waste an important meal. Chido, I'm gonna help, so let me use the stove. I'll show you the skills I picked up in England. I shoot down his objections. He's like, what? You're gonna show me food skills from the UK? I don't fucking think so. What are you gonna make? I start to grin, fantasizing about stealing the show entirely, and put on the apron they keep ready for me. Let's see. I roll my sleeves and go into the kitchen. But before that, I remember what I wanted to confirm the most when I came back home. It's been 2 years. I turned to my gentle, grown-up sister. Oh, shit! She's so fucking cute! Look at her! I love you, Rin. What the fuck? Are you happy, Sakura?
Yes.
Her full-faced smile is perfect in every way. That alone makes coming home worth it. I learned a lot from Gordon Ramsay, shit. And so, I share in her some of her happiness and look up at the blue sky. One day, winter ended and spring came. I noticed that cherry blossoms cover everything outside, leaving no vestiges of those cold days. We've gained enough to balance out what we lost and settled our accounts. So, our story in this town's over, but our story is just beginning. The credits will roll in the far, far future. For now, tomorrow's weather looks good, and my break's just begun. Let's embrace a new day and a new future. In my mind, I see a vision of ourselves leisurely walking down the hill. Now, let's go see the flowers this year, just like we promised. Oh, man. Oh, look at them! Oh, man. So the winter went by and spring came along. Nature's in its full bloom and there's nothing left that reminds you of the hard, cold days. Stash away both what you lost and gained, for life continues on. Now then, the story that unraveled in this town has reached its conclusion. New stages and people are waiting for us. Yo, what a good fucking ending. I know that there's still a thing that we have to get to after this. So again, hold. There's still a tiny thing we have to get to. But fuck, that was good. That was really fucking good. Overall, I really liked Heaven's Feel a lot. Like I said, it did kind of get a little bit long in the tooth in the middle, but as soon as it started picking up toward the latter third, it just kept fucking going and never stopped. It was so just fantastic from front to back. God, I loved that. That was really fucking good. Also, I'm really glad that we did get the standard ending beforehand, because as sad as it was, it contrasts this one in such a fantastic way, too. The recurrence of spring becoming, going from this very melancholy thing to being, it's like catharsis, it's a relief, it's, spring has come, it's so fucking, I'm really sad about Ilya, though. I am really sad about Ilya, I can't lie. I am really, that's gonna break me up for a while. Oh, man. But, fuck. Man, Jesus. What a good route. Fuck. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course I'm sad about Saber, too. I was sad about Saber last time as well, but yeah, man. Jeez. Oh, Sakura. All right. Well, that's Heaven's Feel, baby. The fucking title screen change. Honestly, Cross, I'm probably having to go back and rewatch Fate Zero because I don't remember it super well, but I know a tiny bit, Philip, enough to adequately reflect that in what I'm about to do. So give me just 2 seconds to change up a couple of things. I will be back in literally a minute. But I think there's something I have to do that's only appropriate for the end of this playthrough, so 1 second. All right. Hi. We're back. Oh, you know. Just for one last time. Okay. Let's do this.
Clang. A ringing sound. There was light. For the rest of my life, I will never forget that sound. The sounds of the bell that announced the beginning of battle. She made even the most rugged armor seem beautiful. I ask of you, are you my master? That voice still rings clear. Instead of that image fading away, it is still clearly engraved in my memory. I have come in response to your summons. Henceforth my sword is yours, and my destiny shall be entwined with yours. And thus our contract is formed. Right. The contract was formed. Just as she chose him as her master. So he vowed to help her. The moonlight still shines brightly in the darkness. The shed regains its former tranquility as if to emulate the night's appearance. Every time I think back, I find myself murmuring her name. The azure light is all but forgotten. Her hair like golden sand bathed in the moonlight. Hey. Years later. During one of my naps, I find myself remembering the clash of swords from long ago. I don't recall the correct order of things. Memories are distant and dim, and what I felt back then is in the distant past. Let's talk about the past. It's a story about a boy and a girl over a holy grail that took place over the short span of 15 days. Perhaps I would have died, but you would not have been hurt. Let me repeat myself. Do not do that again. My master need not defend me, nor is there any reason to do so. Which is why, should I encounter such a person, I know they are lacking something. If that person continued to carry on in that fashion, the only thing awaiting me would be tragedy. You say you will not fight. Fine. You got it wrong, Saber. Cheetah wasn't insulting servants. This isn't going anywhere, so as long as you don't understand that much. This isn't going anywhere so long as you don't understand that much. So I'm stepping in. That's why you'll fight even if it sounds absurd. You'll try to win even if you don't know you don't have a chance, and you don't care if you die in the process. Because, and I don't really know why, in that twisted little mind of yours, other people are more important than you are yourself. It really was foolish. No one person can save others. If I really want to end this battle, I knew what I had to do from the very beginning. A certain man asked whether I was really not going to fight, not kill, and not let anyone kill. If I realized my mistake, I should first decide what to fix, then decide who to punish. No! Come! Saber! Dazed, I reached my hand out. Not because I wanted help. I just thought the sky was so far away. It's my final thought, I think.
You're too stubborn to change, aren't you? There's no need to respond, is there? I'm your blade. Who can I be but the one to help you, Shiro?
She and that sword were one. The sword and the stone that selected the king. The brilliance of the sword that sealed her fate was also brilliant. Her soul must still be on the battlefield, before daybreak. Under the indigo sky, she just stared off into the distance, letting the wind blow by. The king is not human. One cannot protect people with human emotions.
Listen, Saber. A date basically means it. Oh, wait. That was Rin, I think, actually, if I remember correctly. Also, don't neg me. Don't neg me. It's annoying. Stop it. I'm also negging you, but. But stop! Listen, Saber. A date basically means a tryst. Shido may be talking about going out and having fun, but that's what he's really getting at here is the whole boy trying to attract the attention of a girl he likes thing.
Yes, that happened too. Luckily, the sky was high and the wind was nice and cool. That memory still lives in his heart, clear as day. I will not break my vow as a king. I have a responsibility to fulfill my duty. King Arthur's goal is to obtain the Holy Grail. Even if that were finished, I will never go back to being Artoria. My wish remains unchanged. From the moment I drew the sword, my vow could never change. I thought you of all people could understand. It's a scene from so many years ago. Think before you take hold of that. No. Even after seeing that future, she only gave a firm nod. The mage asked again if that's what she wanted. I saw many people smiling, so this cannot be a mistake. She just wanted to protect everyone. To do so, she had to abandon her desire to protect people. She could not protect her country as its king if she still had a human heart. Even knowing this, she drew the sword. Even knowing this, she vowed to live as a king. No matter what happened, her mind was made up. She abandoned her human heart. She was willing to give that up to protect her nation. She could have known the world would take up such a noble oath. She was determined to fight, come what may and however it might end. She still decided to fight, even if an inevitable, solitary doom awaited her. I said I can make a selection. I will gladly hand over the grail to the right person.
Oh, wait. Actually, I can't remember who this line was. That was it Kide that said that? Yeah, it was Kotomina, okay.
I said I can make a selection. I will gladly hand over the grail to the right person. So to that end, I want to hear from you, Shidoenia.
I see. It's an all too familiar living hell. No matter how much they begged for help, I couldn't give it. If there was anything I could do, it would have been to put an end to it. I could only fix the wrongness of those living dead. I could only make the architect of that hell pay for his sins. The priest said, the truth of 10 years ago, the malice that was planted into the Holy Grail, the reality that there was no salvation anywhere. A sad event, a tragic death, misfortune that passed. There was no way to undo any of it. A champion of justice is someone who can only clean up a mess that's already been made. You'll never be able to save the very people you're hoping to save. I couldn't look them in the eye. I wanted to run away. Nothing could be done. As I listened to their pleas, I knew I had no miracle to grant. I didn't have the strength to contradict the man claiming champions of justice were just that. I have no apparent enemy. I've never wished for anything for myself. Let's say, if I did have a miracle at the ready, would I? No, I can't wish for that. I faced the corpses. I gripped my teeth as I refused. This loss cannot be returned. His pained expression alone makes her heart ache. What was it, she'd said? She could not start over. It was her duty as the king, so she refused over and over. She pledged once so long ago, something she swore to herself. She would fight, even if she loses everything, even if everyone in the world hates her. I was so foolish. An oath from a king, a promise to fight against all odds. The Holy Grail will stain me. I do not want it. I already have everything I want. Yes, she has everything she needs with her now. Her pride as a knight, her promises as a king, even the precious dream that young girl once held. X! Saber! You have my unwavering trust and respect. These are not my words as a king, but as a girl who could not protect anything. And now, I shall be your sword until the very end. Was it lest? Was that right? The moment of anticlimax. Lest?
I think it was lest. Let's just go with that. Who cares?
Lest!
The sun rises. The wind starts to pick up. A golden glimmer shines, seeming to last forever. In it. There is one thing I must tell you. I can hear the determination in her voice. Yeah? What is it? I try to at least sound strong. She turns. Saber looks straight at me and says, her voice clear, I love you, Shadow. She said it. The wind blows over the mountaintop. For a moment I close my eyes, blinded by the morning sun. Then I open them again. I don't think I was surprised. I just had a feeling. Our goodbye was always going to be like this. All I see is the wasteland. Saber is gone, carried off by the gusting wind. Just like when she appeared. She left with grace, without a trace. Yeah. It's so like you. There are no regrets in my voice. Every memory, both of what I've lost and of what I've gained, remain in my heart. I'll keep them all there, forever. I look out at the rising sun, hoping I never forget any of this, that none of it fades from my mind for a long time to come. I watch the morning glow spreading over the distant land below. It reminds me of the golden fields she'd fought on. This is not a story that can be shared. It is a story of a small wish, like one made on a star. It was a long journey, the time spent, the ideal that was held up, the life I tried to live. They were all probably a nuisance. No matter how far along the road... Oh, okay. No matter how far along the road he traveled, he never got any closer to the end. No rest, no giving up, no hesitation. His resolve was strong. He traveled a long path. His journey was long, endless. The reason for this was quite simple. He did not know where he had to go or what to do to find respite. It seems he somehow failed to find the end of his journey, though that should have been decided at the outset. Nothing is eternal or immortal. No matter how prosperous or famous something might have been, the more it is used, the more it deteriorates. This applies to everything. Machines, bodies, even a person's mind. Everything wears out. Everything eventually fades. Which is why even something one did not think of as painful at first may come to change after years of repetition. Your actions may be meaningful, but you yourself are worthless to the end. Hope and disappointment present themselves together. Noble ideals become worn-out obligations, then finally mutate into filthy obsessions. The things that awed us, that we look up to as children, become mundane, and although we may look back, we no longer look up. That is simply what it is to be a normal human being. But he was no normal human. He carefully locks away what pains him. And so his heart of iron is a testament to tin. That is what allows him to continue his long journey. In exchange, his sense of joy faded, but fortunately he was not greedy, so he was happy to receive something in return only from time to time. He admired beautiful things. He traveled, seeing many people and towns. There were beautiful things everywhere, but he was never able to find the brilliant star he had been forced to part with. His journey never ended because he had no purpose, because he never found what he wanted to find. But it was a satisfactory life. It was a long dream. The curse, the ideal, and the consequences all weighed heavily on him. No matter how long the slumber, there was no awakening. There's no movement, no refusal, and no desire, just a deep, calming breath. It is an eternal dream and slumber. The king's duties have not ended. To fulfill the prophecy, the king does not return to the time before the sword, even after death. Time passed, the nation prospered, and people changed. Even when people no longer wished for a noble king, the king's vow endured. After all, she shouldered many lives as the price of becoming king. But catching a glimpse of that dream was saddening, scenes that peeked out from the depths of sleep. But now she wants to convey her feelings, to have him, now distant and walking his path alone, hear her, even if it means she casts aside her humanity and becomes a machine that just repeats the same thing over and over, even if nobody else notices his pain. I am here, and I know your strength. But her eternal oath endures. If the past can't be changed, then that in itself is eternity. The oath and its resolve now bind the king forever. She will never allow herself to become the person she'd been before drawing the sword from the stone. But she still wants to see him. Even if she has to sleep for eternity, she still wants her voice to reach him. That would be difficult. To begin with, your time periods were hopelessly misaligned, so the mage says. That wish simply cannot be granted. Under normal circumstances, you two would never meet. To pull it off, well, you'll need 2 miracles. One of you must wait, and the other must chase after them. You'll need to endure for a terribly long time, and even then, you must know that it's impossible. So yeah, sorry to tell you, but don't you think this is a dream you should let go of? The mage asks his question. He tells her it's impossible. He questions whether the wish could possibly be granted, or if she truly desires to pursue it. The king's duties aside. Don't get me wrong, I'm not telling you to abandon your responsibilities as king. You're a king to the core. There'd be nothing left of you if you gave up your pride. You're fine just the way you are. I'm just talking about a fitting reward for you. One young girl's right to be happy. I honestly think you've done enough to deserve that much. The mage's words are plain, much like when she took a hold of the sword. He'd scoffed at the hardship she would face at the time, and now he's smiling at the future that may actually come true. There's no point in her answering. It's just a matter of whether the girl who is about to take the sword desires it or not. Either way, she lacks the power to grant her wish. Then, what difference does it make whether she wishes for it here or upon a star? Whether this is right or wrong is another issue altogether. Artoria, times and people have changed. You're the only one who hasn't changed. Dreams are beautiful so long as they remain dreams. It's probably better, easier even, for you to just sleep like this. I figured that it was probably Merlin, yeah, I just didn't really have a particular voice for Merlin, I guess. Unless... there's no need to answer. Even if she doesn't say it aloud, her wish won't disappear. And that would have been fine. Nobody would come visit. Finally, no one would seek her out. She just had to wait for the day the king disappears from the people's hearts and minds. All she has to do is keep that warm wish to herself as her source of encouragement, her dream, and just endure the eternal slumber. I get you, Luke. I totally get it. It is very Chrono Trigger-ass. In the end, he couldn't change his ways, and she was never rewarded. And then, a long time passed between the two of them. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. I opened my eyes. I don't know how long I walked. I thought I'd only been passing through desolate land, but I find myself standing in a pleasant meadow after passing through a deep forest. I'm not sure where I am, how much time has passed, how far have I gone. Everything is so unclear. I drop the weight I'm carrying and rest. I thought I'd walk forever, but it seems like my journey ends here. A wide, verdant space unfolds before me. The constraints that so heavily weighed on me are unraveled by the wind rustling through the grass. My heart is at peace, and each step brings me back to those days. Sorry, I have to read kind of fast. It goes by itself. The endless blue sky reminds me of a promise I made long ago, though I never spoke it aloud. It was a youthful illusion, a wish I made as a bluff, because we saw the same sky and felt the same things. If we'd kept pursuing it, I'm sure we could have made it happen. That's what I thought in my hometown. And then, she awakens from a dream as well. She keeps looking up at the sky and waits, hopefully. She notices that the wind has changed direction and finds herself fighting back tears. As she prays, she continues waiting for her visitor. She simply says goodbye. Until now, she's only hoped for it, but she's so thankful for that small ray of hope. My breathing accelerates. I don't believe it. I don't know how long it's been since my breathing was so labored. It feels like I'm back to being that inexperienced boy. I thought so. It's a ridiculous idea. I chuckle. Just because I'm more experienced doesn't make me complete. Oh my god. Now that I think back, I can't even remember how many times I wished upon this guy. I wanted to see her. I wanted to see her. If it was at all possible, I wanted to hold her in my arms once more and tell her what I'd wanted for so long. Her heart races, but she still doesn't move. No, she can't bear the thought of ruining all of his effort of walking all this way. She wants to start running to him right away, but she'll have to wait, just as she has been. But she still has concerns. She'd questioned whether this hope, this miracle, would really be allowed to happen. He's not the man he was then. His mind and body have been worn down, much like the affliction she felt. This isn't the scene that had always been on their minds. It was not an obsession, but neither was it forgotten. They held on to the past, though it faded day by day. That's why I kept going. Even if this were only a dream, he'd still have expected this despair with a faint glimmer of hope. No, those deceptions are over. The hope once remembered as only words returns in all its vivid brightness. Everything that had been locked away for so long stirs to wakefulness. Oh, honey. Oh, right. Blood courses through her tin heart once again. The golden earth. Her heart's finally caught up and arrived at her hometown, which is long since lost. So much feeling wells up. There's only one thing on the tip of her tongue. How much she missed him. How long she's waited. None of that matters anymore. That's right. In the end, he could not change his way of life. Similarly, she was never rewarded. But there are things which came about from protecting that promise. In the end, something precious came from surviving all this. The important things are rising to the surface. It's lucky it had all been tucked so deep in her heart. Her smile is as boyish and naive as it was so long ago. I'm back, Saber. The words that emerge come out the same as they were so long ago. It's as if the moment simply picks up where it left off. Her steps are light. Her face breaks into a wide smile. Yes. Welcome back, Shiro. And so the dream ends. He traveled in pursuit of a star. On every journey he saw others off. Much was lost and much was made. At the end of it all lay an infinitesimally small, tiny morsel that cannot begin to compare to the vast span of time that's been eaten up. It is so very dazzling. What remains in that tiny palm is a dazzling, coalesced brilliance. It is blinding. And then, at the end of their long journey, the two finally meet. This is the end of his journey in search of a star, and now begins the pair's next long tale. At its end, this world will continue to turn in much the same way that he might one day become a star to someone else. The storyteller may fall silent, the performance may cease, but the story will not end. Whether it is a comedy or a tragedy, so long as there is applause, the story will never end. Like so many lives, may the warmest of blessings find those of us who were never rewarded, and those of us still traveling. Our journey continues on.
And that was Fate Stay fucking Night. Oh my god. What a fucking story. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, that was such a fucking excellent little bow to put on the end, because I was sad about Saber dying at the end of Heaven's Field, so that was a nice wrap around. What a good fucking visual novel, right? Holy shit. I'm really glad to finally have this one under my belt properly. I was kind of saving, like, my final ramble a little bit for when we got to this, because I didn't want to tack it on at the end of Heaven's Feel, because I wanted to talk a little bit more properly about Heaven's Feel as a route itself, too. But, like, overall, the whole package, the whole shebang, this is really fucking good. It does not escape me why it is so popular and important and resonant, and why it has persisted as a franchise for so long. I do have my problems with it, obviously. I have not been shy about them. I have talked about my problems with it much over the course of the entire thing. But ultimately, I do still think that despite its flaws, I was still so locked into it. I still enjoyed so much about it. I still love the characters, the setting, the tone, the music. Everything about it was just, it's such a novel concept. I understand why it blew up the way it did. I understand why it has expanded into so much fucking media that I can't possibly fit it all into one sentence without, like, tuckering myself out so hard I die of asphyxiation. It makes sense because, yeah, like, what? You read this and then it's like, okay, well, I guess we're done with that forever. No, of course it fucking franchised out. I can't imagine a different outcome because, yeah. I suppose we are creatures of habit in that we continually reiterate our own media over and over again. And to a certain extent, you know, yeah, that can be bad sometimes. But, like, yeah, of course you'd want to keep doing Fate. Why not? There's so much flexibility in it. There's so much potential. You could take this. I mean, look at this. This is just one iteration of this concept. This is just one set of characters, one setting. And look at how much Natsu is able to do with just that alone. Like, the journey that we go on with these characters throughout this entire 3 narratives is so vastly reaching. It's fucking crazy what point we get from the beginning of the prologue to, like, the end of Heaven's Feel. It blows my mind to think about it. So yeah, I mean, imagine the idea of, like, okay, well, let's take that concept and apply it to a different cast of characters, a different set of circumstances, a different tone or time period or whatever the fuck you want to do. Like, there's so much potential in it, and I'm just really excited now to, because I have this done, to know that, like, oh, there's still so much out there, right? There's so much stuff for the series to appreciate and enjoy, and, like, I'll probably be able to go back to the stuff that I did experience before, like Zero and, like, Extra, and I'll have even better of a time with it because I'll have that much more context to appreciate it with. And obviously we're gonna do Hollow Ataraxia soon. That's gonna be, you know, honestly, with some, you know, like, scheduling stuff or whatever, it'll take me a bit to figure out exactly when that will happen, but my hope is very, very soon. I do need to take a bit of an extended break from Visual Novel Friday slots. Probably going to be doing some other stuff in the meantime, because I'm tired. I've been doing this for, like, 2 years, like, nonstop, so I need a little bit of time, but yeah, it's peak. Who can say... Oh, jeez. Goddamn, I talked through that whole fucking thing, didn't I? Yeah. Ah, the title screen! So fucking good. Obviously, we have the bad ending stream coming soon, too, but, like, nothing next week, that's for sure. Nothing next week on Friday, I mean. Man. I'm just gonna let that title music play, actually, while we look at art. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up art now. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Oh my goodness gracious. What a fucking ending. Ha-cha-cha. Okay. Give me just a minute. And we will get that right up. Okay, let's see. Okay, got that. Got this. Got this. Got this. Oh, Philip at the 5. One more super chat for the road. Take a bow, Marcy. You did amazingly. Cannot wait for Hollow Ataraxia and hopefully Mahoyo and Sukiri after that. Thank you very much. Okay, got that. To check and see if there's anything on the Discord. Stream art. There we go. This. I'll just make sure to save that other one for the end. Okay, let's see. Got that. Okay. I think this is everything. Okay. Let me go ahead and get this pulled up. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I sure was trying with the VA stuff. Oh, my aching throat. Oh. All right. So, starting off with this from... Hold on just a second. I lost fucking window. Starting off with this from Annie at Almighty Rose an Idiot on Blue Sky. On Wednesdays, they wear black and the blood of their enemies. Get in, loser. We're going shopping. Yeah, pretty much. I love how stiff Saber Alter looks in the back there. Just kind of chilling out. We got this from Philip. For the final main Fate Friday stream, I wanted to share a commission I got from a close friend at Gutslove on Blue Sky, wherein I asked her to draw me as Dark Sakura. So now you'll have context if you see me using this during October as a PFP, or to make a ton more memes for Fate Hollow Ataraxia. Fantastic, fantastic. I should do this at some point too. I think it's a fun fit, honestly. We got this from Karia Hiyori on Blue Sky. Couldn't be there for most of the series, my bad. But I promise I'll try to catch up before the end of Hollow Ataraxia, and once again, because I'm not good at art, best I can do is a meme edit, sorry. But congrats on finishing Fate's Day Night, and good luck with Hollow Ataraxia. Thank you. This truly was our Fate's Day Night. I don't want it to end, though.
I'm just reading the sequel, don't worry.
Yep, meaning another 4 to 5 month long wait until Tsukihime.
She's not going to read. I can dream, Saber!
Wait, Chido, didn't you die around an hour into the first stream? I got better. By the way, has anyone seen Lancer? No.
Lancer.
Nope.
The fucking... That's really good. Well, hey, I don't think that Hollow Ataraxia is that long. I think it's supposed to be a lot shorter, right? So, hey, well, I mean, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Very, very good. Next up, man, oh man, we have this on Tumblr from Violet Strations. The Fate finale stream. Cannot believe how much this VN has stolen my heart over these past several months. Here's art for my fave and most beloved Sakura. And in the tags, literally the only thing I knew about Fate before these streams was that there was a girl called Saber there. Did not expect it to consume my soul this much. Can't wait for the bad ends and Fate Howl Ataraxia. Oh, this is fantastic. Look at this. Man, oh man. You really did a really, really good job with this. It's really, really cool looking. Man. Yeah. Damn. You're drawing Sakura fan art on the League of people who've been obsessed with her for years. So yeah, I think you nailed it. Next up, we have this from Niesna on the Discord. Can't sleep because of my upstairs neighbors, so some quick fluff that will age well, I'm sure. Oh, it certainly did. And I mean, in a way, I guess Ilya's not there, unfortunately, but you know, well, it's still, I believe it in my heart. Man. Real good, real cute. This is very well done. Quite like this. Good job. And finally, of course, we have the final chart from Bird. We got grown-up Pseudo, let's go! Everybody's updated portraits. So Saber Alter is dead as hell. Sorry, girl. Ilya is also dead as hell. Sorry, girl. We got 30.5 near deaths for Shiro in the end. That's a pretty large number, my friend. Sakura got her silver pan back. Awesome. No more dropping plates. We got, for sure, dead as hell Zoken, and Assassin, and Kotomine. Yep. Wow. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh yeah, and Sakura and Rin do have a green line now. Aww. Man. Except Issei's not relevant enough to get a grown-up design. Yeah, true. And Shinji doesn't have to get a grown-up design because he doesn't get to grow up. Sorry. I just had to say it. It was funny. Oh, man. Wow. Give a round of applause to the final art pieces. Fantastic. Well. It's been a long and perilous journey, but we have finally finished Fate's Day Night. I have had a fantastic time streaming this cool-ass visual novel to all of you. And while there is still technically a little bit left, I think it's a good time to just kind of breathe it in. We did it, everybody. I enjoyed the hell out of this, and I appreciate you all for coming with me on this journey. It's been a crazy one. I can't believe it only took 5 months. It felt longer, but yeah, don't really know what else to say. So I guess I'll just trundle on out of here. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.